Alright guys, BLM here, back another live stream. And I definitely wasn't ready like 5 minutes ago, but just like couldn't come up with a stream title, and even the stream title I did come up with was pretty shit. But either way, we're back. There's stuff to talk about, but I generally could not think of a stream title. I literally spent like 5 minutes trying to think of one. I just cannot think of one. But whatever, we're here. Dondi happened. That was a fun episode. I did not watch the challenge, but I hear that was a fun episode. What else is there? I mean, there's like some 50 stuff, but not really. It's actually like, it's more so the, I don't know, whatever. There's a fake list that came out. That was funny. And I feel like it's, oh, I finished Bloody Game for anyone that cared. Oh yeah, bananas. Oh yeah, I should have made it something bananas related. I forgot about that. Damn. Yeah, all right, let's change it now. What should I name it? Johnny Bananas is a dumbass. Should I do that? It won't let me put dumbass, right? Bananas is an idiot. There we go. Good enough. There we go. That's a better title. Like a Oracle for a 43-month resub. Yeah, I'm not sure how this game will go, but we'll see. I'll keep it on regular for now. I don't know why I even went into that menu. Cool. Start. Wait, actually, do I want? Yeah, well, there we go. Start game. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck banana. Actually, I should have, wait, what was it? Johnny Bananas has lost his mind. That should be the stream title. Like, I need to honor Survivor Spencer, because that's something everyone needs to do, obviously. Okay, there we go. Johnny Bananas has lost his mind. Oh, wait, no, fuck. No, let me use it. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, what the fuck is banana? Like, bananas, I will say, like, the initial part of the banana stuff, I didn't feel was that bad. The, like, stuff with, like, him calling out Survivor and Big Brother, it's like, whatever. Obviously, when we're getting to that point, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, it is, like, thing to Taylor. But, it's like, his initial stuff, I'm like, I mean, it's obviously just him trolling. Actually, I should have, I'm an idiot. I should have, lowered audio. That's what I should have done. There we go, master. Did I save it? Okay, I did. Essentially, Bananas is like trolling people, saying that Survivor's like full of nerds and Big Brother's full of like idiot. I don't know, whatever. He was just doing a lot of that sort of stuff, and yeah, he was like still bitter over like Dan murdering him, and I don't know, it was just like a lot of like that sort of stuff. But like that stuff's like whatever. It's like I think he's just being a troll / bitter. But yeah, like but the big thing that like caused the controversy is that like Taylor made a comment that wasn't Taylor Hale made a comment that wasn't even like negative towards Bananas. It was more so like calling out people for calling him out, in the sense that it's like she was like, well, you're just giving him attention or whatever. And then Bananas responds to that by like posting a whole bunch of bananas, which again, he's Bananas, that's fine. But then like after that, putting a gorilla, which is like, which like it's funny because like now he's using a gorilla for like all of his fucking posts, like trying to make it seem like as if he was doing that the entire time, when like I think like I saw that like people like looked up and like he never actually used the gorilla emo until then. So it's like, what the fuck are we doing? This is all fucking stupid. Bananas is an idiot. Chance fans came and defend him this time, yeah. But yeah, I think genuinely it's funny. Actually, I did genuinely forget about this banana situation like just now. Blocked them after use the emoji. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I heard All Stars was really good. This is still loud.
My brother was heir to the family fortune.
I guess I should be paying attention to the story. Yeah, I heard Challenge episode was really good. I didn't watch it. I'll watch it tomorrow, probably. But yeah, supposedly it's a lot of drama. That's cool. What's 750? I mean, not anything. Well, like there's one thing. The only Redmond update I think is that he confirmed that he has not heard of anyone from Edge of Extinction as of right now. But he assumes Rick Devens is on, which again, that's fair. And also, too fair, actually, we've gotten like some more people, like Victoria Baymonde or Baymond, like said that she didn't get called, which that's expected. And then I think Eliza has also said since last stream that she didn't get called, which is also like not unexpected. But the bigger thing is nothing. And the fact that like someone like posted on Reddit like a weird like mix mash of like essentially like posted a big list of 50 like claiming to like know stuff about 50. And then that got around to Twitter, and then everyone was like fucking talking about it and like acting as if it was real. It's not. Like some of it is, like some of it is what Redmond says. Some of it isn't though. Like it was like it's like the typical like type of thing that you see in the preseason for like when it comes to spoilers that like somebody takes like what is reputable, but then like adds in other shit. Yeah, it's the one that was referring to Julia Sokolowski, and Will Wall was the more egregious one. Because Julia, her name has been coming up, but not from Redmond. Like, Julia's name is, like, it's one talked about. I don't think it's likely to happen, but it is one being talked about. No one ever fucking mentioned Will Wall. Like, I don't understand, like, where did this person get Will Wall from? That's the more mind-blowing thing. Okay, this looks fucked. I need to slow down the camera. But... yeah, I like ran through the list like when I was playing Metaphor yesterday. And I was like some of it is true, but like some of it is like what Redmond has said that we've talked about on stream. But like also like half of it is definitely not. Jeffers watched Time and Change. I mean, imagine he's like, oh my god, Will Wall, we really missed out. And he'll be a great player nowadays. He'll actually, too fair, if he watched Will Wall in Time and Change, like he probably would genuinely love Will Wall. like Will Wall plays the game that Jeff wants people to play in the new era. Let's turn down that. Let's also do performance. Okay, cool. Just fucking reset the motion blur settings. Julia's a queen, sure. Who the fuck's Julia? Julia Sokolowski. You don't remember Julia Sokolowski? The greatest survivor, Julia. What would it be under? Gameplay? Whatever. Let's just see if this is good enough. Oh, it's actually good enough. Yeah, alright. Yeah, Tarcast came out. I don't really care though, but I did look at the I did download the cast photos and all that. Oh yeah, I know that there is a twist. I don't know what the twist, like I haven't seen what the twist is. I didn't bother like looking it up. Like I know it's like something involving like two races happening like at the same time. Like I assume it's gonna be like a Australia sort of thing, but I didn't like actually look into what it was. Julia's surname sounds like a Survivor tribe name. Does it? Sokolowski? I feel like that's too long. You can go Soko. That is a tribe name. But yeah, they're doing the Survivor split tribe on the first leg. Oh, it's only first leg. Well, actually, yeah, that's exactly what AU did, right? AU, fuck season was that? The big COVID one that like people were like going in and out because of COVID all the time. Whatever fuck season that was. Like they did that at the beginning of that one. No, Julia from Korong. Imagine if it actually is Julia from Karamoa because she's been campaigning, but it's not. No one notable on Amazing Race. I listened to like half of the Dr. Will podcast. I didn't finish it yet. I'm really far behind on podcasts. Like I have so many downloaded right now. Let's see. How many do I have? Yeah, I have... these are ones I haven't listened to. So I got the Dondi episode. Got the Logi Tribe preview thing, whatever it was. The Dr. Will Finally Bears All. Ask the Dr. Christian Hubicki. I got the cast assessment, the Braun Tribe cast assessment from Rangers Braun, which I'm like halfway through. 2 weeks worth of the Puya Liana Lounge, and also the BB4, BB5 podcast from Terran. So I'm behind, but that's fine, I guess. And I just lost chat on my phone. Even though I have it on my laptop, so it doesn't really matter, but I like to have it on my phone anyway. There we go. So he's on 50s, he's never coming back. I would say he has a shot still. I think 50 is like a very unique season here in the sense that it's like there's just so many people to consider that I think okay, what the fuck happened there? What is happening? This game's fucked. But I think in terms of like these bigger legends, like someone like Rob Cernino, I think he's fine even if he's not in 50. What is this? Redmond has said stuff about this. He's annoyed that people are leaking info, which I'm technically leaking info, but yeah, I'm not doing it in the same, like, at least I'm not doing it to like a massive audience. What was it? The other thing, he did comment on obviously the list, and he was like, yeah, this is false. I found the list. Okay, let's talk about this list. This is the list of the person claimed was the cast or whatever. Someone from our cases got contacted. That is true. That is what Redmond said. Again, it's assumed to be Sean Rector. But again, that part, yeah, I mean, that's a Redmond thing. It says currently Redmond has 16 1 through 39 names and 14 new era names. Redmond has never said that. Redmond said he knows 30 people, around 30 people, and that around 50% are new era. He never specifically said 16 like pre-new era, 15 new era. Then said 4 players contacted from one of the seasons in the 30s. That is true, which I think it's very clearly Dave vs. Goliath. But yeah, that is something Redmond has said. One of Julia, Devin Pinto, Lauren O'Connell, and Sydney were contacted. That is not true, but it was talked about, but not from Redmond. Like, that is a thing. Like, I remember that there was a discussion in the Discord about those 4 people. Redmond never clarified that, like, that they were on. But if I were to guess, I would say it's not unlikely. That is true, but that was never like a Redmond confirmed thing. Then they confirmed it was David Goliath. I think he confirmed. I remember he commented to somebody, but I don't remember if he actually confirmed the season itself. But it's very much implied to be David Goliath. Then it said Julia and Will Wall likely called. That's not true. Lauren, Ashley Beck, and Elaine contacted. That's also not true from what we know. Again, he hasn't commented on that. Oh yeah, also another thing, Redmond said it's likely that someone from 10 through 19 was contacted, though that's not really anything. Here, potentially a one-time winner from 1 through 20 was contacted, likely Earl Cole. That is not true. Redmond never commented on that. And actually, Redmond confirmed still no winners that he's heard of. So like that can't be true. Again, new era pre-merger and runner-up called. Again, we know that's true. Tiffany from 41 is likely called. That's not from Redmond at all. That's literally, again, not one of these, like, there was a discussion in the Discord about Tiffany where it seems like some people for some fucking reason think Tiffany is on, like Tiffany Seeley. But I don't believe it. But yeah, currently theme season be old era versus new era. This is with a cast of 24. This is completely made up. Like, this is completely nonsense. Like, who the fuck made this? Like, this is just like entirely like this person making this up. Then speculating names. This is essentially just him putting down random names. The old era speculating names. Sean Rector, that's fair. Penner, maybe, I don't know. Bryce Isaiah, I don't think it's likely, but it's possible. Damabate, again, possible. Christian, yeah. Davey, yeah. Rick Devens, probably. But even though we know that, like, Redmond doesn't know about Rick Devens. Colby? No, I doubt it. Coach? Probably not. Women. Lauren Ashley Beck? No. Elaine? No. Lauren O'Connell? We know is a no now. In terms of what Redmond knows. Gabby, I think, is likely. Angelina, I think, is likely. Sydney, I think Sydney or Julia is likely. I would lean Sydney, but 1 to 2. And this is potentially PG and Sierra, which that is, where did that come from? Like, that's like just completely out of left field. Then new era speculating names. Evie, which also I find it funny. It says according to All Winners Survivor, and then All Winners Survivor commented saying I never said that. But yeah, then Jonathan Young, which again I think is likely. Again, I don't think this is like a credible source, but I do think Jonathan is likely. Mike Turner, again, yeah, there's speculation about Mike Turner. Jesse, yeah, I mean there's speculation about Jesse. Caleb, again, I would assume so, but not from any like source. Hunter McKnight, I think is like very likely a no at this point, right? Like Hunter's been openly talking about 50. So we're like I feel like it's not the actions of like I get someone like Hunter, I feel like would not be doing that if he was on 50. And even then, I don't think Hunter makes the cut anyway. But then Q, yeah, I mean, again, maybe. Charlie Davis, yeah, I think Charlie is probably on. Jelinski, Just like, sure, maybe. There's probably a shot, but like I would not say it's likely. Andy, yeah, I think Andy's probably on, but again, there's no actual source that says Andy is on. Women, Tiffany Siegel. Wait, Tiffany, I just put Siegel instead of Seeley. But whatever. Tiffany, 41. No. Shan, no. Again, there's no talk about Shan at all. Janine, what? Janine for 43. Franny, I mean, again, it doesn't, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like Redmond knows Franny, at least. Carolyn, yeah, we know Carolyn's in the running now. Sabaya is very likely. Kelly, Redmond implied no Kelly, at least in terms of who he knows. But Tiffany, 46, yeah, likely. Venus, fuck no. Again, very unlikely. And then Genevieve, yeah, probably. So, that's the list. It's not real. Doesn't matter. Yeah, Mother Janine is back. I can't wait. Where the fuck am I? Sabaya is very likely. Well, very likely to be in the running. I would not say very likely to be in the cast, but I think is very likely that the clues that we've heard are pointing towards Sabaya. We know absolutely nothing about Cody. Really, we know absolutely nothing about 43 outside the fact that Redmond knows at least one person from 43. But it's, I don't think he's led, like, I don't think he's pointed any clues to who that person is. But I would assume personally that's Jesse, but but yeah, we don't actually know. No. Why is Venus likely? I think a mixture of a lot of things. I think social media activity, I think just the type of character that she naturally is. I don't think is the type of person that they typically like. Also, I think she comes off very, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't think she fits into, like, the new era, like, way of things. But I think more so it is social media activity, though. That I think would, like, actually, like, is the reason why I'm, like, absolutely no. Outside that, it's more so like, I don't think so, but I think it's Sabaya or Gem. I would agree. I think it's likely one of the two. Does Jeff remember Desiree or Eric? I think I said this in my 50 video, that I think Eric Halfman's probably the newest person that Jeff Probst doesn't remember. By the way, I finished that video. It's fucking 5 hours, 6 minutes. That's something. That's coming out on Saturday. The guide to every player's returning chances. At least one of Gem or Katura are on because they typically try to have at least one person with an accent. That's not an intentional thing. Because your fault, it was a comment on my post on Reddit. Oh, was it? That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, like, Will Wall is 100% not true. Julia is, again, someone talked about, but, like, not from Redmond. It's not a reliable source saying Julia. Essentially, like, there was, like, I think people were, like, speculating based off, like, social media activity, but, like, it's not feasible at all, I don't believe. So Venus needs to be on the show. I mean, she made my Dreamcast, so. Why does the game look... The game looks kind of... Like, it looks kind of blurry? It's like the textures are just like... I don't know. Look a bit weird. It's supposed to come out Tuesday? What, the 50 video? It's supposed to... For members. It's coming out formally on Saturday. MJ working for... Yeah, that is insane. Like the yeah, the fact that like Dr. Will eliminates MG. Did I say MJ? MG, and then she reveals in her Express that yeah, she's now working for him. And then he shows up during her RHP interview. House Casey number 9. I mean, I think I explained it. I did play Return to Grace. It was okay. It was fine. I don't think it does anything like. It's like a typical walking sim sort of game. I don't think like narratively it does anything like particularly like, I don't know, unique in that sense, but I do think there are some like gameplay things that are like, I think the fact that like it does like try to implement like choices, which I feel like you don't really see as much in like these sort of walking sims. But overall it's just kind of okay.
It's too good. I need to go place a bet on the farther tables.
Yeah, the fact that he's like, yeah, so confident in Will Wall and Julia is funny. Yeah, I did see that Survivor Quebec cast came out. I didn't really care though.
No problem.
Oh, this is the cast we get. I mean, we're not gonna get any cast. Yeah, I didn't Purple Kelly. It's a trap. What did I even say about Purple Kelly? I generally don't remember. But I think the funniest thing I did in the video is the thing at the end. Like I just, and like, to be fair, I think it's like kind of irresponsible to be doing it. But to be fair, like he fucking leaked it himself, so whatever. But like still, I don't know, I just found it really, like I was like laughing when making it. Which is what I did when I talked about 49. Yeah, Dondi was good. Yeah, Dondi was good, and what was the other show I was thinking of?
Come on.
Or am I thinking about Dondi? Maybe I'm just thinking about Dondi. Whatever. Oh yeah, I did also watch the finale of Worst Cooks in America. That was a show.
Because the identity cards in that vault are the only way I get off this planet. I'm done.
Didn't know. Yeah, that's why I find, like, that's the way I intentionally did that too. Of like, I'm just like putting these random fucking pictures of him up, and then at the end it's one that like says his name, and then like people are gonna be like confused, like, why the fuck is Dirks Bentley just in your fucking video?
Like me has a shot at a decent score. Maybe even.
And they'll look it up, and then Dirks Bentley probably won't be on 49, and they'll be fucking irrelevant by the time that like 49 comes out. But yeah. I really like the last act of Return to Grace, yeah. I think Return, like, I like how it, like, there's these, like, you have all these, like, AI things, like, telling you what to do and everything. You can make these choices on, like, how to, complete sections that, like, impacts the ending. I haven't, like, bothered looking into the other endings. I'm probably not gonna do anything there. Oh, thank God there's a crouch button, thank fucking God. Start AC3, finish sequence 5. Remaster's kind of buggy, yeah. Remaster is like fucked from like a graphical perspective. Like they like mess with the lighting system, so like all the textures look really flushed out. Or it's because he's be a serious show to point. I mean, not anymore. Yeah, I'm actually happier that Corinne won. I was not like expecting it, but I mean. Again, Dirks Bentley like leaked it himself, so I mean that's his own fault. I feel like at that point. Again, should I have like put it in the video? Probably not, but I just found it funny though. Watch AU's champs versus contenders in 4 days. You need a job, probably. I do fair. I probably would have done something similar. I don't know, 4 days. I don't know how many episodes is it? 24. They're long though, right? Yeah, maybe I couldn't do it in 4 days. Draft tonight, I mean, maybe a normal draft. I'm trying to think of like, when do we need to do the other drafts? When's, oh, it's still like 2 weeks away, isn't it? Like a week and a half for Australian Survivor. So yeah, I think Australian Survivor will probably do on the, like a week from today, probably. And then Survivor 48 will probably do, yeah, a week from then, right? Somewhere around there. Yeah, in terms of like, just a random draft, maybe. Not sure what, I don't know what idea we're doing at this point. Did he leak it? I mean, okay, so this is a story about Dirks Bentley. It's essentially like, okay, Jeff himself said that, okay, there's a celebrity in the running, whatever. And then, like, through social media activity, or found out that, okay, it's probably Dirks Bentley. Dirks Bentley, like, again, followed Jesse Tambon followed Dirks Bentley, all this other stuff. And after, like, also, like, there is then this other source that was saying, yeah, it's Dirks Bentley, because like, again, supposedly like everybody in like Nashville knows it's Dirks Bentley's on Survivor because he's like been telling people. So yeah. You're def cooked on draft leaderboard? Yeah. I mean, yeah, you didn't live up to how you did in the first era or the old era. I guess I'll call it old era, right? I don't know. Worst take ever is Bananas dominated the Rivals final. Did I say that? I don't know if I said he dominated the Rivals final, did I? What am I meant to be? So, like, obviously there's these markers here, but what are they? Yeah, it's just these, right? How do I get credits, though? So there should have been Kiki Palmer. I mean, if she would be willing to do it.
You want that next?
Okay, that didn't do anything. Wait, obviously I know in my top 10 men video, but... Never heard Dix Bentley? I've heard his name. I don't know a single one of his songs, but I knew of him. Like, I knew of him more than I knew... I didn't know who the fuck John Lovett was. But, like, I've heard of Dix Bentley. Like, I think Dierks Bentley is, like, a bigger celebrity in the, like, celebrity sphere. Mikiki got in the Survivor. She really... Yeah, she did talk about that. But it's like... Yeah, would she do, like, a proper season? And also, like, would she even, like, find the time to do it at this point? Wait, so I should sell these, right? That's what... Okay. Is that what I'm meant to be doing? Is, like, selling these? I think the most realistic celebrity to get is, like, a C-list at best. Probably. I mean, I think Dierks Bentley is, like, the type of celebrity you would expect to get.
Have a nice day.
You want a little scratch next?
Would do a guide for... I've thought about that. I just think with Big Brother, it's like there's not as many returning seasons. Like, unless... I think I would think about it if we were... Like, I'd probably do it if, like, they went out and said, hey, sir, Big Brother 30 is a returning season. Like, we were explicitly, like, told that, like, a year beforehand or something. Then I would probably do it. But probably not otherwise. Just because I don't think there's a point. Because, like, none of these people are coming back anyway. Rumors speculate that Queen Amanda Garcia is on 41. Well, she better be.
Okay, now
Jersey wants to play Big Brother again? I mean, I wonder if they'd allow him. Probably not, right? Okay, cool. Wait, I would assume her specifying this means that she probably wouldn't. Yeah, play like a normal game. Would do a guide to Survivor US? You mean like from a watcher perspective? I've thought about it, but I feel like I know Once Upon an Island already did one, right? Yeah, I can't wait for my favorite Ubisoft style gameplay.
Like we can fit.
Yeah, and if Ashley gets on 41 as well, and like if like Shane is on, it's like yeah, like a lot of like Amanda's allies are like back in the running nowadays, right? Okay, so this is... Wait, was it just that thing? Okay, it's just reality fights. I don't know. Like how many fights are like? I feel like it's gonna take forever to people think of fights to draft. Tournament apparently got the call for 41, but got dropped. That's interesting.
Busy night?
Why would they want 40 hand? I feel like that's kind of random.
Club's already got enough rats.
Ashley recently called... By the way, that probably... If she was in the actual process of 41 and got dropped, that probably means she's not that likely for 50 then, right?
Find our own way in.
Which I never expect her on 50, but I know people are for some reason. But... Yeah, if she's in the cast process for challenge, you're more than likely not on 50. Considering they're, like, the cast process are happening at the same time. And they would be filmed back to back. Oh, is it this? I don't get one. Am I meant to be doing that? I love it's like instantly pointing to the help button. It's like, why don't you just like tell me? Also, I'm pushing it, it's not doing it. Okay, there we go. Cool. D for 41. I hope that's the case. Especially if she's not in 50. I'd prefer her. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I would prefer to just go on challenge. Because I think I'm at the point now where I'm like, I don't know if D fits anymore. have to double tap the helpline. Oh, is that what it is? Is that why it works? Okay, cool. Yeah, push it in beat. Wait, push in sync with every beat in a loop. If I were to put one person for any of the 47 seasons on 50, who would it be? Probably Sean Rector. Or maybe Rob Cesternino. Probably be one of the two. Like, if I had the, like, sole choice of, like, putting one person on the cast, like, yeah, I think it's Sean Rector or Rob. Probably Rob. I think Rob would have more potential. Or, like, I love Sean Rector, but, like, and I would love to see him back, but, like, I also don't know how to, I don't think he would, like, go particularly well. Or, like, I feel like Rob can actually potentially go well. Okay, cool. Wait, so, like, am I supposed to hit it when the light comes up or when the noise is happening? No, I just decided to put it back in. I was just like, fuck it, I don't really care. But, like, okay. Oh, it's just like hit it twice. Okay, okay, that was way simpler than I thought it was. But, not Judd? Or what are we talking about, Judd? Yeah, I decided to keep the watch party comment in. Because, like, I feel like it's shade towards when... Like, the reason I didn't want to keep it in was because I felt like it was shade towards D. But, like, considering I don't even talk about it when I get to D, and I'm more so... Like, it's specifically just a Wendell thing, I'm like, I'm okay shading Wendell. If the beat such light has happened, it's already too late. Okay. Not Judd for any contestant to put on 50. No, I would not pick Judd. I would rather have Sean Rector over Judd. And I feel like they're in like a similar ballpark of like they probably wouldn't go well. I'll pick Shane Powers over that. Like I think Shane Powers probably. Yeah, I might go Shane Powers or Rob. I think might be the two. So how am I supposed to go up there? Here. Brian Corden deserves 50. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's not happening though. Yeah, I don't think Wendell would come back, especially like right now. I don't think he's like out on the idea of coming back like at some point down the road. But yeah, I would not expect it. And also, I don't think they're like clamoring to bring it back anyway. Oh my god, this is like Assassin's Creed.
Do your thing, Nix. Just like I taught you.
Oh my god, this is like Watch Dogs. I think Wendell could do the challenge. I think if Wendell wanted to do the challenge, I assume he would have already been on. Because I know he was like someone in the rumor mill for a while, right? I think at the point that we're at now, though, like how old is Wendell's like 40, isn't he? Just like, I don't know, do we really need a 40-year-old Wendell as a rookie on Challenge Proper? Is this the Carolyn clip? Because I think it's really funny. I featured it, I remember.
I heard it's really nice.
Karen Rivera is a pretty hot MILF.
Yeah, Carolyn Rivera's a really hot MILF. Oh yeah, she's a GILF. I forgot that's the end of the clip,
Yep.
right?
Also, isn't she a GILF?
Yeah, Carolyn Rivera's a GILF. Everyone should know that. Who do I like more, Wendell or Nicole? I mean, Wendell. I mean, come on. Jeff Wilson saw Jeff broke his ankle. I mean, yeah, imagine Jeff Wilson like clamoring to get back onto Survivor. Yeah, I'm not even gonna like mention the context of it because I think it's like funnier without the context.
The identity card is in the boss's office.
Hasn't stopped snowing since Sunday. Well, that's miserable. It hasn't gone, I don't know, like lower than like 60 something. I don't know. It hasn't been that cold where I'm at, essentially, these last few days. But yeah, what else do I want to talk about? I didn't talk about Bloody Game. I also like don't know how much there is to say necessarily, because it's just like I can spoil it for Bloody Game, but like just Dongmin's the GOAT. I mean. Like, it's just like, it's like insane how good Dongmin is, at this shit. Like the fact that he like decimated everybody in that like first like match that he had to do to get into the final match.
My friend.
And then even in like the final game or whatever, you had these 3 rounds. Like he outright wins the first one by like a lot. The second one he like loses by like 1 point, right? And he demolishes the third one. So it's like yeah. He's gonna be on a Netflix show. Who? Dongmin? Oh, Crime Scene? Is that on Netflix? Like Crime Scene, like I know they're like Crime Scene Returns or whatever, right? I knew that was happening, but yeah, are they doing that on Netflix now? Because like it's an old show that I watch. It's actually, I believe I can spoil it for Crime Scene. I believe it's the only show that I've seen Dongmin in that he hasn't won. Also, I didn't know this until I looked this up. Also, spoiler for Society Game or whatever the fuck that game's called. Dongmin won Society Game? I didn't realize that until I was like looking up Dongmin. Or like I realized that like I knew Dongmin was on Society Game Season 2. I didn't realize he won. Yeah, it lists them as winner. So it's like goddamn. Like, can he lose anything outside of get second place on Crime Scene Season 2? Like, it is, like, just insane how good Dongmin is at these things. This happened to you yesterday? And what is this? Oh. Wait, so... Oh, that sucks. It's like, so, like, what, the ice... Was the ice, like, so heavy that, like, it broke the thing and then it landed on your window? That's what I want to talk about for past weeks. French Bloody Game. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Dongmin, like, yeah, I mean, he's won 2 Genius seasons, 1 Society Game, 1 Bloody Game. Did he win something? I feel like I remember him winning something else, but I can't think of what it is. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. But either way, he got second in Crime Scene, second to Jinho. So it's, yeah, he's just really good at this stuff. Yeah, Rough of the Way. Actually, that was pretty shit too. That's the way you woke up. Yeah, I did see that Rita like posted a picture of Jeff Probst or whatever. They were at like some sort of charity event, right? Which again, I can't wait for Rita to come back for Survivor 50. Society Game from I watched is much more physical and social game, right? Yeah, that's what I remembered. I watched season 1. I never watched season 2. And yeah, what I remembered of it is it's much more in line with like a social strategy game than like the Genius, which is why I didn't like it as much personally. He lost Black and White 2 to the main dealer in a YouTube video. Oh no! He ruined his record!
Come on, Nix.
Jeff remembering Rita was not my big... I think I would have expected that. Again, like, Rita's one of these people that, like, she lives in LA, right? Like, she's around, like, those sort of people. Like, these, like, producer types. Where, like, I think she's, like, in the same ballpark as, like, Anthony Robinson. They're, like... I think they've clearly, like interacted at points. Again, is it in a way that, like, she would have any, like, chance of being on Survivor? No. But, again, they have at least, like, maybe talked. Then, people have been harassing Kara the last few days for a Derek video? I mean, what was Kara's actual involvement in it? Like, I know that she's MAGA, right? And, like, it was about, like, how he's gonna stop being friends with MAGA people. But, like, isn't he still friends with her? I don't know. I feel like Jeff forgot 70% of 9 through 19. I would probably agree with that. This probably makes sense. Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, I would not, like, put it past it to be, like, also a spot where, like, yeah, Jeff did not actually remember who Rita was, but... But I think they've probably, like, I think Rita's probably seen Jeff at events here and there, though. Because, she's like an actress and that sort of thing, right? They mentioned the possibility of Sylvia Kwan getting on Blood vs. Water of Caroline, because that's obviously so likely. How's Play Games? It's okay. I have it ranked 2 of my shows of the year out of 4. I have it better than Challenge 40 and worse cooked and worse than Traitors Season 3 UK. It's okay. I mean, I think my big complaint is pacing. I think the episodes do not need to be 2 to 3 hours long. And also, I think the format is just like kind of fun. Like, I generally don't even understand like what the point of like a lot of the mid-game stuff is, because like the end game is essentially just a genius. It's like these series of like strategy-based games, but then like through the middle, we just have these like random things of like, oh, there's invaders, we need to stop them from invading our like house or whatever. It's like, what was the point of this? Like, this didn't lead like like this doesn't matter. And like it did lead to some fun like moments, but like I don't understand what the point of that for the show is, though, to have these like actual like heist sequences. Apparently someone else has Sylvia Kwan connection. Who was it? I remember I heard something about Sylvia Kwan recently. Oh, but what am I meant to be doing? Elsa Grodner was shown in... Oh, was she? I watched it. I watched up to episode 3. I don't remember seeing Elsa Grodner. But she is a producer on it. Like, The Fly in the Wall is producing it. Which, I assume it's, like, I assume, like, it's not... One, it's not good, as is. But, like, I assume it's like, just a disaster, right? Like, why they filmed this, like, almost 3 years ago. How alive this game make me feel? Very alive. I don't get what I'm meant to be doing in terms of the, like, how am I meant to get there?
Let's go. Come on, buddy.
Want Sarah Lucina 41? I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm not, like, clamoring for it either. Andy met someone... Oh, maybe... Yeah, was it during Andy's, like, post-game interview? Maybe that was where it was. Yeah, actually, yeah, he... Like, someone mentioned, like, knowing, like, the cousin or something of Sylvia Kwan, right? Yeah, I'll finish Joe Schmo. New Joe Schmo, not really. It's not the same as the original. And dude, the original has not aged well. But... Yeah, it's not great. I mean, it is, like, I think actually the most interesting parts of it... Is this... Like, I don't even know if this is where I'm meant to be going. The most interesting parts of it come from the fact that, like, production is just a complete train wreck. And they're fucking up left and right. To where, that made it, like the sequences of them, like, trying to cover it back up is, like, kind of interesting. But, like, in terms of, like, just the raw, like, ridiculousness of it, it's not as good. Where, like, in the original, I feel like a lot of the, like, ridiculous tasks they would do were, like, and, like, the things that would, like, they would make the, like, actors do was actually, like, funny. Where, like, this time around, I feel like that's, like, the least interesting part of the entire season. Like, they're doing things, and then, like, the guy, like, straight up, like, called it out. Like, so I just watched episode 3, which is the last episode. Like, he outright just calls it out. He's like, am I being pranked? Am I on this, like, show, and, like, everyone around me is, like, whatever. It's like, he literally, like, calls it out, and then he ends up, like, by the end being like, okay, maybe that wasn't what's happening. But, like, I just think it's, I think the actors are clearly just not that good, I think is one thing, too. Like, there's this one fucking girl that, like, just can't stop laughing during the elimination ceremony, because they have these, like, vases that, like, are essentially, like, their torches in the game. But then on them are, like, characters of each of the players, but they're, like, so, like, they look, like, really fucking stupid. And this, like, one, like, actress, like, can't stop laughing at them. And it's like, again, like, how did you hire this person? Like, and also, like, the first act, like, there's, like, a person that gets, like, eliminated at the very, very beginning of the game that is such a terrible actress, too, that he, like, questions, like, that was fake, right? It's like, I don't know, the fucking production just seems shit on this show. They purposely get bad actors? They can't, right? Because, like, that just makes it more likely that they would get caught, right? God damn it. I'm, like, hitting it, like, too late. I don't know, I just think, like, I think like production just seems to like I think there's like and like the guy calls them like so, okay there's this thing in like episode 3 the reason why he like suspects that that this is all a prank is because like there's essentially this like big skit over this like one guy throwing this other guy's like belongings into a what do you call it, the thing that like grinds things up, whatever. But like he does that, and then like, but before he does that, like the like producers like pull him away to have like to talk to him for a bit, and then he comes back to see this all happening, and it's like, yeah, and that feels like a very like obvious thing of like, well, they obviously pulled you away so they could set up this thing happening, and it's like I don't know, it's like I just think like not much thought was like put into like the logistics of all this and like what he would be thinking, because obviously like he's like I don't know, it just feels so sketchy that all this would happen in this way. I would love to do Joe Schmo retrospective. I actually planned on doing one. What was it, like 2 years ago now? I think in 2023, right? I meant to do I actually watched it again. I actually rewatched Joe Schmo for retrospective and then just never made it. But yeah, I would love to, but I don't know when I ever actually will. Alright. There we go. Oh no, I have to do it again. I'm an idiot. Would I beat Beth in the final? Probably. I think I can at least beat Beth. There we go.
Here they are.
Yeah, I did see Olivia Rodrigo commented on Thomas's thing. That's cool.
Oh,
Maybe you'll bring attention to the show.
Didn't have a pressure switch.
I watched that was after the rewatch I did for retrospective. So essentially like I rewatched the show for retrospective back in like 2023, and then I also saw eventually that Will Neff watched it, and I rewatched it again when Will Neff like through VODs. I don't know when Will Neff actually watched it, but I think probably like a year ago I watched it.
This is bad. They're not letting up.
What great gameplay here. Yeah, Jerry Manthi's there as the bitch from Survivor. Also, they constantly refer to Tina Wesson, which I find funny, because the Joe Schmo was like a big Survivor fan, so like he constantly makes references to like Tina, because like he wanted to be like the Colby to someone's Tina.
Nix, go get the Bacta.
I think 48 will surpass 45 in new air ranking. I want it to. I think that'll be fun. Do I have faith in it? Probably not.
Get out of here.
But I would hope it does.
It's showtime, buddy.
So he wants to lose? I mean, he didn't think that far ahead. 37 cats the oldest. Is it really the oldest? I didn't pay attention that closely to it.
Supposed to go down this way. What have I done?
Yeah, I don't really have many opinions on the cast itself. I did have a brief thought of who my winner picks are, but I already forgot who they are. I think it was the Doctors. Yeah, whatever name. I think Allie. No, or am I thinking of the Australian Survivor? What the fuck is her name? It starts with an A though, right? Alyssa? Is that her name? Let's see. Oh, I never made the thumbnail. I meant to do that. Not that that really matters. Alyssa and Josiah. Those are people. Does it mean Big Brother's gonna have an older cast? I mean, 25 was already like one of the oldest casts, right? So I don't know. I think they're already like headed in that direction. I assume it's here, right? Donnie's really good, yeah. Will, I mean, again, like Will still makes for good TV, so that's something. I would say the elimination though is like still like kind of predictable, but I do love how much like Will's just making a mockery of the show though. Do you think they deliberately made the 48 cast older? Was it by accident? I think it's probably by accident. I don't think they were like, hey, we need an older cast. I think they were like, hey, all the people we like are older, I guess. Oh, that's the thing? Oh, well, that didn't work. Oh my god, what the fuck is this camera when you're doing melee? Cool. Oh, this worked out well. Seychelles so mother? Yeah, Seychelles great. think Parvati is clearly the final obstacle for the winner this season. Probably. I do have less faith in Parvati to win. I would say I'm probably back on the Philip bandwagon after this episode. And too bad, I was still like, it's not like I really dropped that much on Philip, but I felt like this was a pretty good episode. Even though I feel like Philip was definitely like super hypocritical though. Like his entire thing of being like so upset at Parvati for like lying. It's like, you lied also. What the fuck are you talking about? Like again, like because like they were talking about like what 150, like the case was 150,000. Like they both claimed the case was 150,000. Then like he gets upset at Parvati because she won with like because it turned out her case was 180,000. When it's like he also lied too. His case was 160,000. So it's like I think it's dumb that he's like really upset at her for that. But yeah, I do think he is a top contender to win. I still don't really get the sense from him that he's like this guy that would like take big risks though. I feel like that's the one thing that is like throwing me off, just based on the Joe interview about how like the winner of the season wins the largest prize ever. It's like, now is Philip really a person that's like gonna go all out to win the largest prize ever? Party's naturally gifted at these shows, kind of crazy. Yeah, I think she's very naturally gifted. Yeah. Think you beat him in the final? Who is this? Was that Corey? No. Like Corey demolished me. Anyone competent would demolish me. I think I could beat Beth though. That's someone I could beat.
Okay, we got the identity card. The hook. We'll be safe there. We lay low for a while. We don't leave the attic.
I mean, I'll do better at him at puzzles, but he'll do better at me at like everything else. I think it matters what kind of final it is too. Like if it's an All-Stars final, I think maybe there's more of a shot. If it's like a proper final, then yeah, there's no fucking way. I can swim. But I guess yeah, can Corey not swim? I actually don't remember. Can Corey not swim? I thought Corey learned to swim, didn't he? I would say, like, Challenge 40 final is probably one of my better case scenarios. Mind you, I think the, like, extensive amount of shit you have to do is probably, like, to the point where, like, I'll probably give up. But, like, in terms of, like, which one is the most feasible for me to do, it probably is that one. Considering it's almost entirely just swimming in puzzles.
That's a conversation I don't need.
Winning a final between Beth and Anissa? I would assume Anissa, right? Especially modern Beth. Like, maybe, like, Beth at the time versus modern Anissa. Maybe Beth. But, like, modern Beth versus modern Anissa, I feel like it's definitely Anissa. This game is your favorite game named Star Wars Outlaws? Mine, too. It's so unique for having a unique name like Star Wars Outlaws. I literally said I assumed Corey could swim. Like, I literally said the opposite. Like, my assumption was that I was like, Corey can swim.
In there and steal the most valuable scan docs in Kanto. I told you, Kay.
Which one was the 39 final? Like, I don't remember. Was there a lot of physicality in that one? There's a lot of running, right? I want to do good at the running part.
Say nothing. You do nothing.
Like, the moments I'm remembering are, like, I remember them ziplining, right? Internet died 2 times in the past 10 minutes? Well, I mean, that sounds like your internet just kind of sucks. World of the Worlds found there's no shot.
My bar blasted up like this.
I'll probably do good at the math thing that they had to do that everyone got, like, stuck up on, but...
You find her.
Only the end mattered and they had 4 puzzles and 1 balance one. But wasn't there a lot of running around still, though?
Let's go.
I don't know. I guess if it's not super long, I guess there's a like at least more of a shot, but I probably still wouldn't win.
Bram.
Remember when Corey said he's not black? Is that a thing?
Nothing. This is a new crew. What is Corey like half black, half white? Is that what he is? You finish finish this.
Like, I've never actually like paid attention.
The score alone is enough to buy you a damn shuttle-off world.
Being the final was hard, but didn't matter. Yeah.
Time to go, King.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to like 37 too, right?
For good.
Like 37's like the entirety of it doesn't really matter. Like essentially the entirety of it was just like determining who goes into elimination right before the final part,
No.
right? And the final part was essentially just hike up the mountain and memorize a code. Of course, more involved with his white family. Yeah, so he's half and half. Yeah. I've seen this video. Which video is this? I have not. This is from 5 years ago. I didn't even watch the challenge 5 years ago.
All over the place.
Actually, I saw this, when was it? I think this last week is the 4-year anniversary of when I did my, like, first challenge video after I watched seasons, like, 10 through 13. So I believe I've been watching for around 4 years at this point. Should I even want to? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother watch. It's a fucking 2-minute, 40-second clip. It's just similar to every modern final. Yeah, I guess 38 was a similar way too, right? Where like it always like just the lead up to like who faces off in like the final few challenges. Yeah, is 40 the most like normal final then? I didn't realize that actually. Then in a way, 40 is like kind of a callback. Despite 40's like final also being shit, but like it was at least like actually more like kind of like a old schoolish final. Tori Deal had been eliminated before final since Double Agents. Yes. I'll be honest. Like I generally thought about Tori. I thought about putting her higher, but I just didn't end up doing it on my female competitor video. Because I had her at 6, and I was like, I feel like 6 is actually like appropriate for like maybe even like pre-40. I feel like post-40, I think there's an argument she should be like 3, or like within the top 4. I think like at this point I would say that like the top 4 probably is Kara, Laurel, Evelyn, Tori. I think, like in that sort of order, or like not in any particular order. I mean, but like I think it's like those 4 people do make sense at this point, considering how well Tori did on 40. I think, but I still stand by my like main argument though with Tori, which is the fact that I have no faith in her winning a final. Because like again, she has a very good track record of getting to the final. She has like very middling actual win equity though. Like I feel like the only final she won was Ride or Dies. And to be fair, I think Kara has a similar issue, which is why I didn't have Kara number 1. You start going vacation view. That is true. That is the start of her challenge game. That's how that's how you do well in the challenge. You go on vacation with people. Thank God they do the yellow thing in this game. I just have yellow fucking ledges. I mean, technically Laurel still kind of has that issue too. I would say like the women field, I do not feel good about anybody to like name as like the GOAT. Like I think with the men, it's very easy to say Jordan at this point, and even then like CT and Bananas would also be like very worthy candidates. With the women, I feel like everyone is pretty flawed. And to be, I think Evelyn's probably the least flawed. It's just I feel like she's also the one that we have the least amount of info on, which makes it tough to like have her number 1. Did AC Shadows get delayed again? I've not been paying attention. I know it was supposed to be March at a point. What is it now? Oh, it's still March. I think it was supposed to be February, like a month ago or so, and I think it got delayed. She performs well. Yeah, she's not last. Like, Tori is, like, someone that's, like, last in, like, almost every final she's in. And I think that is, like, a bigger issue than Laurel, where, like, Laurel, like, comes in second a lot. And even then, like, when looking at, like, the ones that she did come in second in. So you have, like, Fresh Meat 2, which was, like, her first ever season. Then, like, Cutthroat was, like, a team game, so it's not really, like, I don't know how much I would necessarily fault like Laurel in particular, especially considering like everyone else is like lagging behind. Like Laurel herself was doing fine. Rivals, she was second again, right? With Kara. But then again, they were against like Paula and Evelyn at that, like Evelyn in her prime.
Where you from?
And then, okay, yeah, what the fuck is up with this? This game looks weird graphically. Or is that supposed to be the film grain? I don't know, whatever. I got delayed the March today by accident. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it was like a few weeks ago I got delayed, but... I mean, like, the sense I get from Shadows that they're, like, really trying to make sure it's done. Because, like, Ubisoft's, like, going off the deep end at this point. And they, like, really need a success. Was this,
You're welcome.
Sure. Imagine Joe Biden as a
Never get to see it
T'Challa.
like
The
this.
greatest casting choice ever.
Looks like a fun
Person thinks
town.
CT is better than
Have fun.
Bananas. I think the thing with Bananas that, like,
Boss
I
needs
think
zero.
Bananas' track record is just, like, too insane at this point. Like, when you compare CT and Bananas' track record, like, Bananas is just
And rumor
better.
has it they've got the
Like,
underlings.
Bananas has a better
Which means security.
elimination record at this point.
Enough.
Has a better, like,
But if Fox
final
does,
percentage, has a better win
well.
percentage. Like, Bananas is just better, like, percentage-wise.
Password
And, like,
override.
everything at this point. And 40, again, 40 is a major reason for that. Which is why, again, I say
Your
like,
little
before
friend there
40,
gets
I would have
good
said CT
brand
over
stats.
Bananas. I think right now I have to say Bananas over CT. Or, like, I think CT is, like... CT's obviously still very, very good. And I think CT's probably actually someone that I would have more faith in to win in the modern day than Bananas. But still, like, Bananas, like, winning... Or not winning, but, like, getting to the final and, like, what was that stretch of, like... Was it 21 through 28? No, not 28. Through 26? Yeah, that was the stretch, right? He got to final, like, each of those seasons. Like, that's very insane. Again, he won, like, good amount of eliminations in the most recent seasons. Like, he's been to the final of, like, every season except for World Championship, right? Of all the seasons since his, like, return from the hiatus. Season wins are better than Bananas? I don't know if I would agree with that. I think, like, looking at CT's wins, it's like, Rivals 2 is very good. Invasion's, like, fine. Like, it's one where, like, he performs well, but, like, I think a big issue is the fact that he comes in, like, halfway through the game. So it's like it's, I don't know. I don't know how impressive a win it necessarily is, especially when, like, a vet is, like, guaranteed to make the final either way. So, like, there's always, like, a bit of a safety net to where, like, he is having to compete against the best of the best. Kind of. I mean, Zach, Bananas, Darrell. But, like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like there's, like, a bit more of a safety net for the champions on that season. Oh, I forgot. Bananas got taken out right before the final, didn't he? In 26. That's what it was. Okay, so 21 through 25 is a very good stretch. But I think Bananas, like, free agents is probably the best win from the both of them. Like, I think Bananas, like, free agents win is very impressive. Which, again, it's like, it's this weird thing where, like, it's because it's the challenge, right? Because, like, obviously if this was Survivor, I would say, okay, like, Bananas wins shit. He's put into elimination a billion times. He has no allies. But, like, the fact that, like, it is, like, the challenge. Like, he wins, what, 4 eliminations on that season? Like, dominates in the final. I think that's, like, easily, like, the most impressive win between the two. But also, it's like, look at, like CT's other wins. Warlords 2, like, does he do anything on Warlords 2? Like, essentially, he's safe because he's the US person on the UK team. So, like, because the US, like, they're not going to vote him in. And, like, he's also, like, I don't know, it's like, the thing about CT is that I think CT always is going to be safe just because he's this, like, big guy that people want to keep around. To where it's like, that's the same thing as, like, Spies, Lies, and Allies, where, like, does he play Spies, Lies, and Allies well? Like, I don't know. He's there. Like, is he doing much actively? Not really. But he's just there. Not being targeted because people are scared to go against him. And they just never take a shot at him, and then he wins the final. And even then, the final itself is, like, really bullshit. Where, like, none of it matters until, like, the final puzzle thing. And then, like, Double Agents is, like, probably his worst, like, game in terms of, like, he's actually, like, more confrontational in that one and all that sort of stuff. But, like, but his final performance is probably the best. But also, it's like you can, like debate how much of that's like more of an Amber thing. But I don't think CT's wins are like that impressive. Like they're fine. Like I think Rivals 2 is his most impressive one, but even then he had Wes as a partner, like which is like one of the most overpowered like duos in the history of the show. I think he got credit for being not being targeted, but also it's like if he does get targeted, he's not always going to get out of it though. Like his elimination record is like not that great in the grand scheme of things. Like his elimination record is 6-6, right? Like he only wins like half the eliminations in, which to be fair isn't like the worst thing in the world in a like more general standpoint. But like when looking at like the goats of the challenge, he has the worst of the top 3. Like Bananas with Challenge 40 has over 50% win rate in eliminations. Jordan has way above that. So it's like, yeah, I think the CT at this point, it's like I just think Bananas is better than him at this point. Like I think like just everything says that Bananas is better right now. CT Sangman, Bananas is Jinho. Maybe, yeah. I can see it, I guess. And then Jordan's Dongman.
It's the last time we're gonna see it.
I think that's kind of fair-ish.
Taught me so much.
Oh yeah, I did watch yeah, because I actually watched movies the last couple days. It's a miracle. Yeah, I watched A Quiet Place day 1. Which was okay. It was alright. I like Quiet Place 1 is probably one of my favorite more modern movies that I like remember enough at this point. But part 2 I thought was like okay. It wasn't my favorite. Other day 1 was pretty good. Like it's not the same. Like it's like obviously it's like a prequel and that sort of thing. But like I feel like it's even then like kind of like a different type of movie to a degree. Like I feel like it's like a more like thematic sort of one than like at least 2, where like I felt like 2 was just like I don't know, a bit more I don't know, generic like Hollywood sort of thing. But yeah, I like day 1. It was okay. Then I watched Smile 2. That was the other thing I watched. That was whatever. I kind of gave up on it like halfway through, but I thought it was okay. Like I rated it a 3 out of 5. It's like yeah, it was fine. Okay, what? Okay, I gotta change this. Hopefully I can change that. Who the fuck put R3 as like the swing button? Like who the fuck used that? Okay, I guess it's not these. Oh, can you not change it? Wait. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you have to. Okay, so you have to. Oh no, you can do custom. Okay. Well, I mean, what do I want to change this to? Where's it's this? Wait, R3 just in general is interact? Who the fuck decided that? That's insane. You smell to 5 stars? I mean, again, at least someone loved it. Like Bird Box, I thought it was okay, right? I actually don't remember what I rate it. I think if I were to guess, I think I rate it like a 3 out of 5. Like it was okay. Let's see. What year did that come out? That was around COVID, right? So it's probably on the first page because I haven't watched many movies. I mean, I did rate it, right? Let's see if, like, did I forget about it? Or am I just not seeing it for some reason? Oh, was it 2018? Was it really that long ago? Okay, I did rate. Yeah, I rated it 3 out of 5. Sounds about right. I thought it was okay. Who I like more, Casey or Laurel? I think Casey's probably the better person. I think Laurel's better TV. Alright, what do I want to do here? None of these buttons are good for... what does L2 do? Oh, aim. Change weapon module. Wait, this would make sense, wouldn't it? What? Oh, edit, then, okay. Yeah, swap that, right? And then swap... I already forgot which one I was swapping with. God damn it. What was I gonna do with interact? Was it this? Okay, no, cool. Was that what I was gonna do? Oh, that one's kind of a weird button for that. I'm gonna watch the Oscar movies. Probably, I think it's a spot where, like, ideally, and will I actually watch it? Who knows? Oh no, I was gonna do Triangle. That's what I was gonna do. Okay, how do I fix this? Oh my god, dude, I hate this. Okay, then edit, do that, swap. All right, and this should be good, maybe. Yeah, because I want triangle to be interact. Actually, do I want triangle to be interact? I guess this is the best button I have. And then... yeah, I guess that's fine for now. For you gonna have another boring green tribe? I feel like green seems at least interesting. Top of mind. Who you got? You got Cedric, Justin. I know Mary's on it. Stephanie. Stephanie should be fine, right? And then Sia, right? Or it's not Sia. Say. Fuck me. Sia. Say seems to be fine. And then who's the other person? Kevin, right? Kevin seems to be fine too. I don't know. I think there's some people there that are kind of interesting. Green Tribe used to be Golden Tribe, but never Luzon and Uwa. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I don't know how well this Green Tribe's gonna do. Where I feel like recently Green Tribes have been like these like tribes that like dominate, right? Okay, this is actually kind of bothering me. I don't think I can do this. I think I have to switch it. Like triangle just feels like a weird button. Maybe L1. Maybe that's the better one to do. Wait, where the fuck is it? Controls. This. No, L1's weird. I want it to be R1. What was that change? Stun? Maybe I can do that. And then... is everything else good? You know, actually, no, let's switch this back. Okay, I think that might be good. Maybe. No draft. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just like, I don't know. What do we do with the draft at this point?
It's his own personal criminal empire. Other than that,
But, I don't know. We are a little bit late.
Sure know how to pick 'em up.
Shrafilla? I don't know what that is.
have to go where the money is.
Thank you, Shanjidi or Brad. I mean, yeah. Are you saying Genie isn't the most entertaining person in the world? I think it'll be the first boot from Logi. Which tribe is Logi? That's purple, right? Let's see. So, like, I think Joe and Xiaoheen are going to work together. Is one thing. I think Eva, Bianca, who's the other woman? Star? I think Star might be the first boot from that group. I think Star might be, like, an easy consensus. I think Star is like pretty physical, or like maybe if they're like thinking about like challenge strength, they wouldn't go for Star. Maybe in that world, maybe there's a shot of like, I don't know, like a Bianca early boot. I feel like Eva should be good. I think Xiaoheen and Joe are probably going to be good short term, at least for the first vote. Like maybe there's a world where Thomas is in danger. I don't know. Bianca's literally winning. I mean, we'll have to see about that. I think David and Mitch are going to be the quirky odd couple pairing this season. Could be. Like, could be like the Omer Jonathan, I guess.
Kanto really does look a lot different.
I wonder if David's gonna take Jonathan's 50 slot.
I can't believe we might finally leave this place.
That's definitely possible. Who's Genie exactly? Click's idea.
Okay, Denian. I'm in position.
Starting the fireworks.
What are we drafting? Like what show? Like Survivor?
I bet you can see that happening across Kanto.
Happy though. Difference 20 years later? Who is this? What was 20 years ago anyway? Oh, Rowan Lawson? Sure. I find it funny how it's like all of them and then just Wes's wife and kid there. Like none of the other ones have any family there. It's just Wes. Actually, are any of them? Wait, Melinda definitely. Yeah, Melinda has kids and stuff, right? I guess like Nehemiah doesn't, right? And I have no clue about anyone else. No, I get the click strap. I just think it's arbitrary, is the thing. Because, like, what's stopping you from picking, like, Yule for Braun? When it's like he clearly should be, like, a brain. Like, I just think it's, like, there's no, like, who is setting the rules for any of this? Like, none of this matters. Like, essentially, it's like, why not just fucking draft 4 random people? Like, the clicks don't matter. But again, the way I run drafts is that each thing has a specific criteria that you can only pick a certain amount of people. Like this is one that essentially it's just, hey, pick any Survivor player and just arbitrarily put a fucking label on them. Again, that's why I like don't do these sort of drafts normally. Thank God, another stealth segment. Evie or Teeny? Probably Teeny? I don't know. Evie probably had more potential.
Nicest place.
But like if I'm doing like a ranking of every player, I think I would have Teeny higher. By the way, I did listen to Teeny's like post-show interview. Which nothing too special. I mean like Teeny confirmed on there that they don't wanna that they're not like looking to play again right away. So I would assume no Teeny on 50.
Keep your blaster ready. Go get him, buddy.
But I feel like there was another thing. Oh yeah, the fact that like supposedly they were going after
Let's get him, Nix.
Rachel during the Operation Italy round. That she was already like willing to turn against Rachel. And like she was actually like she actually came up on her own with the idea of like going after Caroline and like pitched it to Andy, and Andy was like no, because like Andy like wanted to be his move or whatever, so he didn't like loop in Teeny on. Okay, I'm about to die. That was like kind of interesting. More likely Banez backstabbing Leroy or Wes backstabbing Nehemiah. Probably Banez backstabbing Leroy. Especially, I think especially after Leroy gave Bananas a 1 in the karma points. Oh, but I did see that too. That like Bananas is now like talking about like conspiracy theory, thinking that like he thinks that they rigged the karma votes to not give him the win, which is funny. Do you heal? Oh, you do heal automatically. Yeah, I feel like Andy's interview did not give me much. And too, I feel like Andy's like I think we heard a lot of Andy's side of the story already. But to where like I think I actually would have been more interested in hearing like Andy's like preseason stuff more than like his opinions on like what happened during the season.
Denian, I'm in.
Take the turbo lift. It's the most direct way to Sliro's vault.
Bananas Jeff probably smoking this, sure. Yeah, I'm actually wait, is this where I was meant to go? Oh, okay.
I think we're clear.
Kinda looked into that. He needs Skyro points and heavy swimming final or both just keep him from winning. I mean yeah. I mean Bananas isn't even that bad of a swimmer, right? But I guess like Jordan is like an insane swimmer. But yeah, Leroy's supposed to be on 41, right? I literally like looked at the list like once of the people that were supposed to be on. I think it's like what, Bananas. It was 4 guys, 3 women, right? It was what, Bananas, Leroy, Devin, and who was the other guy? And then what, women? Oh, and Derek Chavez. That's who it was, right? Yeah, I'm surprised Devin is back because I mean, didn't Devin like literally say after 40 that he was taking a break?
Okay, barrier has to be getting powerful.
Which I think by the time he said it was like after Ulster's Rivals filmed. So like I assumed he was just on a break, and then it's like no, he's not. I guess he's just back on the next season anyway. But then what woman? I know Nani's on, right? And Anissa. Who's the other woman? Who's the other woman? I generally don't remember anymore. Teens thoughts on Sue. I saw the that she thought like Sue was hot, right? I remember that. I didn't see the thing about John. I didn't know who John Lovett was. Referred to him as Dear Evan Hansen. Oh, I think I think they said that in their pregame interview, didn't they? Yeah, I feel like I remember her mentioning Dear Evan Hansen. You have bagels? Well, that's good. I guess. Matters if you like bagels or not. I wonder if Bananas claiming the karma vote was rigged will affect him getting cast at 41. I don't think anything Bananas does will stop them from casting on 41. This looks so fucked, by the way. Like the way this like works, like the like the fact that like the textures get blurry when you go to the pause menu, which I'm sure is intentional, but like just looks weird. Like the main character like just isn't blurry while like everything else is.
That should do it.
What did that do? Okay, now what I meant to do. People gotta quit saying shit is rigged to come out sore losers. Yeah, in most cases. I mean, if like, I don't know, if like Jenny Guzan Bay came out and said that shit was rigged, I'm like, yeah, that's probably fair. But yeah, in most cases. Imagine Jenny Guzan Bay did a modern story. Actually, did Jenny? I feel like I remember Jenny Guzan Bay did an interview like not that long ago. I mean, like probably like a few years ago at this point. But like, was she on Talking with T-Bird? She wasn't. What am I thinking of? When did I see Jenny Guzan Bay doing something? Did she have a quarantine questionnaire? Is that what I'm thinking of? Guns was genuinely rigged? Seemingly, yeah. Seems like it. Oh yeah, she did do a quarantine questionnaire. Maybe that's just what I'm thinking of. Yeah, let's see. I wonder if Jenny Guzan Bay would return to Survivor. I'm pretty sure she says yes. Yeah, hell yes. She says hell yes. Thank God. She's 50. Well, she was 50 like 5 years. She's 50. Is Jenny Guzan Bay really that old? What the fuck? Jenny Guzan Bay's 55? Like, that's insane. Because I thought I saw an image of her and like she looks pretty good for 55. Yeah, Jenny Guzan Bay looks insane for 55. But yeah. She says, "Remember, no one outplayed me." So thank God. Actually, wait, does she mention it in the? There's no way she mentions it in this, right? Because I feel like Dalton Ross would not want to post that Survivor was rigged. Oh my God, this is such a long interview. What the fuck? Well, I'll read it eventually. With a lot of the quarantine questionnaires, I just scrolled to like the end and just like saw the response to like would they play again. That's the like main thing I cared about. Call her MILF again so we can clip it. I mean,
Cameras.
I mean, I haven't. Is Jenny Guzan Bay? Actually, does she have kids? I think that's the thing we need to know.
And of course, it's got a barrier.
Yeah, I did great at stealthing there. Imagine this is how I just played the entire game. Is I just like run in and like punch people.
Keep it going.
Dude, those animations just look so weird. How am I not dead?
Someone's here.
I mean, I think Jenny would probably be one to think the show was rigged. And to be fair, I think that was the situation where probably the show was rigged. But yeah, I don't think she's like actually said it in a like a proper interview. But I think Bottle Twist was not a form of riggery. I think it depends on what we're considering rigged. I think it was something that was implemented into the game because they were worried about like all the white people dominating. But I don't think it was a spot where like they made sure that the I-24 won the challenge and like all this stuff. Like I think it was a spot where like they just threw this twist in like because I think the ball twist would have been a double boot if either tribe went. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I don't think they switched it out. I agree with that. I don't think they switched it out. I think it's 100% a thing that they were going to like let play out, no matter how it play, like no matter who won it. But I think it was put into the game because of their worry of what would have happened. Who gets voted out at I2 then? Yeah, I think Ozzy's first and then Sundra next probably. Or they do Sundra and I don't know. It's like Ozzy's need for challenges, but also Ozzy was at the bottom of the 4, so it's like either way, like Becky and Yule never turn against each other. It's like the only shot is like a potentially 2v2, and I don't know if like Ozzy or Sundra are doing that. I feel like it's more manipulation than rigging. I mean, yeah, fair. I mean, I think it's like either way. I think it's like, yeah, it's not rigged. Again, I don't think any of these shows are outwardly rigged. Or like, not any of these shows. I don't think Survivor's outwardly rigged. And I don't think it's ever been outwardly rigged. But again, there's a lot of like very deep like production influence at points. I think that's like one of the most blatant examples. If they knew about the twist, Sundra and Ozzy would have... Yeah, if they knew about the twist, but they don't, though. Or at least they don't know what the twist is, and I think everyone assumed the twist was a merge. Like, that's why when Rero goes to tribe, when they find out there's no vote off, they're, like, shocked. Because they thought they thought the note was going to say, hey, you're now merged. But it turned out it's like, no, you have to vote again. I think I2 probably would have thought a similar thing. And it's not like Sundra and Ozzy are the most, like strategic thinkers in the world. So like I think like Yule probably would have taken that into consideration. I don't know if Ozzy and Sundra are taking that into consideration. I think Yule and Becky are probably voted out right away. Well, I mean, Yule has an idol, so it's like yeah, I mean, what would they do about that? But like I do think they're targeted right away. I think Penner would consider flipping, but like I don't know who else Penner has. Like Jenny, I don't think is flipping. I don't think any of the other people are flipping. So it's like, I think at best, like Yule's able to pull over Penner. And like I don't think they would have split the vote, but because like I don't know if they knew about the concept of splitting votes. And like, to be fair, it's like it's not like an innovative thought. It's not like but like also it's like those aren't the most strategic people in the world on the Rero tribe, especially at that point in Survivor. It's like I wouldn't bank on them coming up with the idea of a split vote, but you never know, considering obviously like they did it in Fiji without ever seeing Cook Islands, or at least that part of Cook Islands. What is this? The shot from the 48 cast facing away from camera is so funny for some reason. I mean, it does look weird. Why'd they do this? Or I guess this is more so just this is like an EW photo, right? Or no, it must be like an actual professional photo, right? Because like the quality's too good to just be like Dalton Ross just taking a random photo. But yeah, it does look weird. What is this? Oh, thank God Tristan Phipps wins the challenge. My favorite. What a random grouping of people. Like Tristan Carmario winning, Chris Underwood and Ronnie is second. Just realized that because you say again all the time, you never have time to say, what are we doing? What? Short photos at least. Yeah, Big Brother's terrible. Like I don't know what the fuck they're doing there, and like I know what they're doing since they're trying to save money, but yeah, it's like kind of pathetic though for like an actual like big budget. Big budget's really the right term, but like I don't know, like a professional show from a big network to be using like an iPhone for your cast photos. Oh. I expected you to die from that. I thought it'd just be like a force field. For 50, wait, for 50 the promos are just random photos Alton Ross took. What? Or saying like, I don't know. I'm surprised David isn't that tall. I'm surprised in the sense that like obviously like people are talking about him as if like he's this big challenge beast. To where like I would have assumed he would have been like Jonathan size. Well, like Jonathan's like 6'3", 6'4", right? So yeah, I would have assumed he would have been that big too. But I guess if he is like a stunt man, right? And like I feel like most stunt people are like 5'5" or 5'10" ish, right? Them going for maybe that is the thing. Maybe that was one of the budget cuts. They're like, we're giving more money to the players. We can't use that. We lost the money to hire a photographer. Yeah, because like now it's just a production member, right? That takes the photo of an iPhone, essentially. Oh, that was too early. The Sims got an emote. Well, that's something. How big of a tragedy would it be if Camilla came back? Just be the first boot alongside Bananas. I think that'd be funny. I wouldn't be that opposed to that, I guess. Used to play Gaston, and is Gaston that big? Like I know he's like a bulky guy, but I never like thought of Gaston as like tall.
It's handled. Just stay at your post.
Okay, did not mean to do that.
Sure, hero.
That watch BBOTT. I watch a lot of stuff live. I don't specifically remember if I watched that live. But I did watch a lot of OTT.
We've got an intruder!
Your gay awakenings, Gaston. Well, that's something. I feel like that's weird for like your gay awakening to be a cartoon character, though, isn't it? Unless we're talking about like the live action version or whatever. Yeah, 5 dozen eggs every morning. Yeah. Oh yeah, was it 5 dozen? I don't remember. Like I remember it was a lot of eggs he said he ate. Was it actually 5 dozen? That's insane. Too bad he can't afford eggs anymore because eggs are so expensive. Okay, that looks so jank. That much Gumball's Trader power ranking? No. Like, what would make you think I did? Just imagine Tristan Carmario winning all winter season. I can't imagine Tristan even being on all winter season. Okay, so what am I meant to do here? Oh, okay. Distracting camera. Wait, use. Okay. Oh, there?
Put on a show next.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know how much eggs are. I don't fucking buy eggs, is the thing. Yeah, I'm actually a big anti-egg person. I don't like eggs. Oh, there we go.
It's showtime.
So I don't have to worry about the price of eggs. Come on, is Dylan 1, Gabby 2, Derek 5? Derek's probably too high at this point. Or I think it's clearly, like, Derek's probably gone. But yeah, I don't know. Dylan 1, Gabby 2, that's fine. Again, I would swap it out of Gabby 1, Dylan 2, but, like, I don't think it's, like, that big of a deal. I don't make crab rangoon. If I were to eat crab rangoon, my mom would make crab rangoon or whatever. But, like, I don't even know the last time I even fucking had crab rangoon. Plus, I would never make it. Evelyn should be higher than Kara. Again, I think there's the argument. I think the issue with Evelyn for me is just that there's a lack of information, especially a lack of information on, like, individual, like, ability. Simply because, like, Evelyn was always in a team. Like, she never, like, played the game individually. Nani's top 20 competitor? I was thinking Nani was, like, top maybe 30. Well, actually, wait, we're talking about, like, women, right? Because, like, in general, I think that's insane. If we're talking about, like, top 20 women, then yeah, I think... I was thinking probably, like, top 30-ish. Gumbar had Lord Ivar higher than Sierra. I mean, I think in-game, I would say that's... Like, actually, I think either way. Actually, no, I think that's about right, actually. Like, I think neither are winning. But I think, like, at least there's more of a chance that Ivar just ends up being there at the end. Well, like, Sierra's definitely, like, not. That's in the diary room this week. I feel like I didn't disagree with any of the matchups. I don't remember what the matchups were, but I feel like none of them were, like, that interesting. Don't I like Chinese food specifically? I love Chinese food. Again, the... Oh, wait. Or do I not like Asian cuisine in general? Like, do you not like your... Like, I love Chinese food. The problem is... Well, actually, I guess that's not even related to that. But in terms of, like, my mom's, like, cooking... Like, my mom cooks, like, Indonesian food. And that's why I don't like a lot of, like, what my mom cooks. No, like, Chinese is, like, my favorite food. I don't like, I don't like most, like, I don't like sushi. That's something. I don't like, like curry. Sri versus Vivek is like, what do you expect? Shut the barrier down. Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was just like pushing random things. What is this? Oh yeah, I did see this. That Marcus Jordan got arrested, which that's a shame. Because this is back to that front area, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't like sushi. I don't like the texture and like the combination of things. It feels weird to me. Correct for anyone who doesn't have a non-white mother and grandmother. Okay.
Denyon, I'm in the turbo.
Oh yeah, I hate holiday food. Holiday food's the worst.
How long before Kanto police get here?
This is Lero's place. They're not coming.
Yeah, just more Zarek badge.
It's a rural town staple in Saskatchewan to have a local... I feel like that's just what happens in any town, is that there's like a Chinese place.
Keep moving, Nick. They're headed for us.
So point out Marcus's glasses. Down... what is this? I want to see his cast photo again. Let's see. It's obvious that Michael Jordan made press not say Marcus' son. I mean, did they? I feel like most people are calling him Marcus, or calling him Michael Jordan's son, aren't they? Because obviously he's not when like in the reality TV sphere. Yeah, literally the first thing that comes up, Marcus Jordan, Michael Jordan's son, like faces DUI, whatever. It's like obviously like in our sphere, it's like yeah they're gonna mention the traitors, but like in general, like most people are mentioning that he's was it Michael Jordan's son. Got fried and steamed dumplings the other day. Come to realize that fried dumplings fucking suck. Yeah, I've never been a big dumpling person, but I like steamed dumplings more. Yeah. You watch the Super Bowl? Probably not. I worked during part of it anyway, but I don't fucking care enough about Super Bowl at this point. I could not even tell you a single team that's like in the Super Bowl.
The vault.
Use Ubisoft Connect. Do I have an account anymore? I don't even know. Yeah, because I don't think I've had one since like Ubisoft Connect became a thing, right? Because I had one from the thing that was before Ubisoft Connect. Was it Uplay? It was something like that, right? But yeah, I don't think I have a Ubisoft Connect now, unless they like transferred it over. Degavaster went woke by sure. Is him going woke? I feel like it's the opposite of him going woke, isn't it? Is like defending a straight white guy. Thoughts on return to fast forward and U-turn? Happy about the U-turn. Fast forward, I'm like whatever. If I don't like dumplings or crab rangoon, like what the hell are you getting at Chinese place? Like salt and pepper squid. What was it? Chow fun. It depends on what type of Chinese place, but well, like obviously like sesame. Well, like sesame or orange chicken depends on who I'm there with. If it's my choice, I would get orange chicken, but my dad doesn't like orange chicken, so like if I'm going with family and stuff, then like get sesame, I guess. Oh, well, what else is there? I don't know, like the way that like family does it, they essentially like order like 10 dishes and just like everyone eats like some of each one. Pan fried noodles is a thing. Yeah, what else is there? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, char siu. I don't know. It's like a lot of shit. If it was me personally, then like I'd probably get like just salt and pepper squid and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten Chinese actually on my own. Like not from like an actual restaurant like that. Like I've gotten like takeout, like the like a lunch special sort of thing where it's like just sesame chicken for rice or whatever. But like in terms of like an actual proper Chinese restaurant, I haven't gone in a bit. Or to PlayStation. You've been switching sides. Well, that's something. I mean, probably better to abandon ship at this point. I think the only benefit of Xbox at this point is Game Pass. Oh, I'm an idiot. Is Game Pass. Well, outside that, there's not really a reason to get an Xbox anymore. Sesame over orange chicken. I mean, they're literally the same thing, except that in orange chicken they put orange peels in it. Which, like, that's the reason my dad doesn't like it, because he's eating, like, fucking orange. But, like, it's literally the exact same thing. And the same thing, like, sesame chicken and, like, General Tso chicken. It's, like, also the exact same thing. Actually, no, I forgot about that. That's the translation. It's, like, sesame chicken and General Tso chicken is the same thing. It's just that they put, like, spices in the General Tso chicken. And General Tso chicken and orange chicken are the same thing, just that they put orange in the General Tso chicken. But, like, they're all essentially the same thing. Now, people on Twitter who are thrilled about Venus going to be on 50 because of the fake list. Sad, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was funny. Like, I find it funny how, like, so many people just took that at face value and thought it was real. When it's just, like, a random person on Reddit saying it. What am I meant to do here? Or am I meant to go this way?
Nix, go.
I don't remember. Did I come from here? Maybe not. Bought Death Stranding for Xbox, did you? Well, that's something. Yeah, that's like the opposite, right? Or like typically, like like Xbox games are going to PlayStation. That's a PlayStation game with the Xbox, even though 2 it's not even owned by PlayStation, right? First, it wasn't published for PlayStation on Xbox, obviously. PC's better. I would probably agree, but also I don't give a shit enough to like actually like pay for working PC. And I don't know. I just think there's so much more like convenience with console. Like obviously, if you want the best like experience possible, then yeah, PC is the way to go. But I just love how convenient consoles are. Favorite old console? I mean, probably like what are we considering old? Like GameCube's probably my most like nostalgic console, but also N64 is also super nostalgic. That's like saying Tiffany and Hayden are the same, but one won and one didn't. What are we talking about? No, yeah, Johnny Bananas is still gonna be on the challenge, but he's also racist though. PS2 is very good too. And yeah, 360. I see that biggest party. Maybe I'm getting in a PlayStation for physical media. Yeah, if you want physical media, you might as well switch over like instantly because like Xbox isn't releasing any of their shit on physical anymore. So we're like pretty much if you want physical games on Xbox, you have to go through like you have to rely on like limited run games and that sort of thing. Where like obviously PlayStation's a lot more, a lot more shit's getting just casually released on physical still. And I know that they've said that they're still supporting physical for PS6. So, more racist Aaron Grease or Johnny Bananas. I mean it's Aaron, but like, I mean technically Bananas didn't technically say anything. Like orange chicken, sesame chicken comparison. That's not the same thing at all because it's like I think like. I don't know, what would be the, like, comparison? I guess it's, like, because they're all the same, like, it's literally the exact same ingredients, just each one is, like, one extra thing is added. Like, and it's literally the same, like, they literally make it all the same, and then, like, when someone says, oh, I want General Tso chicken, they just, like, they just, like, split up the sesame chicken that they originally made and just put spices in it. That's literally all they do. And same thing with orange chicken, they just put orange in it. It's like they literally just make it all together. And then like when like someone orders a specific one, then they just like add that specific thing to it. It's like they're all the exact same food. Oh yeah, Bananas is always racist, but he's at least like a little bit more blatantly so now. They said earlier no, that's fake. Though, we know Lauren did not get. We know Redmond doesn't know Lauren because Redmond said that no one for Edge of Extinction's on his list. Even though he said that he expects Rick Devens. Why do you have to double push it? That's so stupid. You're 2 challenge videos away from overtaking the amount of Amazing Race videos I have. Yeah, but I also have an Amazing Race. So the Amazing Race 7 retrospective is happening, and then 37 review. So that, but then I'm gonna make the challenge review. So it's like I don't know. It's still not gonna catch up yet. Yeah, 100%. They're never getting rid of Bananas. If they got rid of Banana, like, yeah, they would have gotten rid of Bananas already if they were going to. Like, I don't think there's anything that's gonna make them, like, actually get rid of Bananas. What am I meant to be? What the fuck is this? Okay. Like, is this just guessing, then? Oh. Okay. Cool. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. This is literally Wordle. Cool, I was not paying attention. Okay. Like, I get what the puzzle is. I just think it's like a weird puzzle, though. Okay. Is Roman still sticking to the 40? He has not mentioned anything about it, so don't know. Does the challenge have most problematic people of any show? Probably. I think the thing about the challenge is that they also, like, the thing that makes it worse about the challenge is they just continuously come back, right? Sort of like with, like, Big Brother and Survivor, it's like you'll have, like, a problematic person here or there, but, like, they're only on one season, so it doesn't really matter. Wait, what? Why is it only letting me select the second one? Oh, no, because I'm dumb. Yeah, because it's a different spot. So it would be this. And this? Cool. They try, yeah, gasoline, you're thinking clicks. No, again, it is bad. Like, it's just an arbitrary, like, concept. What did I pick? Who'd I pick? The, Alyssa and other guy. Maybe 20 if Caitlyn votes out Sam and wins HOH. Does she still target Swanky C? Probably, yeah. I don't think her targeting Swanky C had anything to do with the decision to take out Sam.
Denian, I'm at the vault door, and there's this...
Yeah, that one.
You've met the TTA out.
How about Rogan back in the challenge? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think Rogan's a dick and a terrible person, but also it's like he makes for interesting TV.
Come back. I know you're in there. Grande ocha.
But still, like, fictional characters is still, like, a separate, like, subset of things. So we're like, it's like, with this, it's essentially just a draft of choosing 4 Survivor players. But then you just arbitrarily, like, add the labels of, like, brain, popular, whatever thing to it afterwards. Which is, like, we've done that, like, we've done a billion Survivor drafts at this point. I don't think, like, drafting just 4 random Survivor players, like, that interesting at this point. Her talking Swaggy was Tyler? Yeah, it was her being influenced by Tyler. Which, like, I guess you could argue, like, her taking out Steve was obviously her being influenced by Tyler, to where, like, if she doesn't vote out Steve, then, like, is she being as manipulated by Tyler? But, like, obviously that was part of the question. Also, by the way, something that I noticed when looking at my Survivor stuff, I forgot my my J Maya CD arrived, or my Janani K Jaw CD arrived. Which is funny, because I didn't know it was going to arrive, and then I got a message the day after it arrived that, hey, your thing shipped.
Either pay me now, just pay me.
We're the Rebel Alliance.
So?
Yeah, what is this?
Windows closing. Join us.
Is this really what I want to compare it to?
Future of this galaxy.
Like, are you actually comparing yourself to Dan Spilo, or am I the Dan Spilo, I guess? You got your shirt, haven't gotten your hoodie yet? I mean, I think she's slacking. You do BB20 rewatch because it was your first season and didn't know what you were watching. I mean, it's a good season.
For luck.
I think it's a pretty good show season too. Where
half the game.
Yeah, like, I think feeds wise, you don't miss too much on the show.
See? They don't even know we exist.
Thoughts on Amazing Race casting 14 teams? I'm fine with that. That's what, like, again, if they're doing like a double elimination at the beginning or whatever, then, like, it doesn't really matter, right? Because, like, at that point, it's essentially just a 13-team season. That's the same length as the recent ones.
Where are you?
Actually, are they doing that in one episode? I didn't think about that, actually. Are they doing it in one episode, or are they doing it in 2? Yeah, because you're the ones that won't let it go, yeah. Well, I think it could be interpreted both ways, right? Because, like, I could also be the one to not let it go in terms of, like, my, like, refusal to do the draft. I think we're...
Welcome back, kiddo.
Potentially both not the, dance philos.
Now, what was your lesson?
You were a high foul taste stance. It was a bit rough to look back on, yeah. I think what was kind of funny about BB20 at the time is Ozzy, like, BB Twitter was, like, so pro Falte, and to see them, like, like, have this, like, meltdown as, like, their favorites would just play, like, so terribly was really funny.
I can explain.
Is Survivor Beauty's draft arbitrary? kind of.
You must be Slero.
Your friends abandoned.
But I mean,
Friends.
I don't know.
Friends.
How long have you been part of the Rebel Alliance?
I think like
Oh, you're serious?
What do the rebels want with Sarakabash?
I think it's a more interesting idea, but also it's like, do we really need an entire draft of objectifying women?
Solve this together.
You're gonna have to do better.
I understand it as the first part of the leg was standard, but then towards the end of it... Oh! Interesting. I didn't realize it was like that. How did that work out then? That's a bit strange.
Oh, always there when I need
He was the most
Nix.
competent of them, she wasn't that good. Yeah.
Okay. How do I get out of
She was still pretty bad, but like, I think it's like... Oh, fuck me. Cool, perfect. What great game. But yeah, Haley, yeah, I don't think Haley was that good, but she at least had the right idea during her HOH and kind of gets like fucked over in that.
How do I get out of here?
But she herself was not like the most like stable player either. But yeah, I would say like of the Foul team members, probably the best, right? Probably by a decent chunk, to be honest, considering like the other ones are pretty bad. It's like, you know what, Scotty, Fessy, Bailey,
There's gotta be a way out.
Swaggy, Caitlyn, and Rockstar. So it's like,
Nix, be careful.
drafting specifically the cast photos. What are the best cast photos? Yeah, that should be a video, right? Well, I did watch, I watched my first Paradim video in forever today. Which is funny considering it wasn't really much of a video. But he made a, what was it, top 25 voting confessionals or something? And it was like only 10 minutes. I was like, how the fuck are you doing a 25, like top 25 voting confessionals in only 10 minutes? And it's literally just him playing the clips for most of it. So I was like, okay, yeah, that's about right. Which is exactly what I don't want to do. So for 6 cast photos, I remember being weirdly good. I don't know, none of them are standing out too much to me. I think Kenzie's is fine, right? Or I remember like people like were talking about Kenzie's cast photo. Yeah, none of the other ones are like standing out right away. Like I feel like I remember Cassidy's is a good one. Oh yeah, Mariah. Yeah, Mariah's was like, it was like her like her hair was flowing, right? And people were like talking about that. Just watched the Laurel segment in my I mentioned Finalist on Rivals 3. Did I? I feel like I definitely didn't. Like, and if I did say it, I didn't mean it that way. Because I definitely know that Laurel wasn't on Rivals 3. I think I said on Rivals, right?
At this point, again, I think I gotta say this person is still probably the best of all time, even though, again, I can see this changing over time. A bit more than what it was on the mail list. But anyway, at number 1, I do Laurel. And again, Laurel's been tough to have at number 1 is considering how, like, unlikable Laurel has been more recently. And to be fair, also her track record has been, like, a little bit more spotty more recently. But again, there's a period of time where I think Laurel was, like, clearly one of the best competitors we've ever seen. Again, she has a very good opening performance in Fresh Meat 2, or despite the fact she's on the bottom 10 initially, and she's able to get out of that, and again, coming second on that season, then gets, again, another solid performance in Cutthroat as well. Again, makes it to the final once again, and then makes the final again in Rivals 3 again. 3 seasons in a row where she makes the final. Then takes a break.
Oh yeah, what did I say there? I think I know what happened. Wait, let's re-listen to it. I think the 3 was from the next sentence.
A little bit more spotty more recently. But again, there's a period of time where I think Laurel was, like, clearly like a little bit more spotty. Laurel has been more Laurel. And again, Laurel's time a bit more than what it was.
Oh no, I went too far back. Shit.
He wins in a very impressive manner. Again, wins a lot of Olympics to final.
That's too
then
far.
Takes a break only to come back in free agent. Makes the final again in Rivals 3 again. 3 seasons in a row where she makes.
Yeah, why did I say actually, maybe, yeah. I don't know why the fuck I said that. Obviously, I meant Rivals, like, obviously. But I don't know what the 3 was after I said Rivals. Is there anyone in the challenge that's not unlikable at this point? I mean, I like Amanda. But obviously, it's like, I don't know. Most people like Amanda? What am I meant to do here? Oh, shoot this. Is that what it is? Cool.
Please don't be a trash chute.
But yeah, like, is there like a universally like loved challenge person? Yeah, maybe John A. Does anyone dislike John A?
Yeah.
I guess like CT, right? People love CT nowadays.
Two jobs gone sideways, Nix. This is way beyond bad luck.
I don't know who's an ant. Yeah, Mark Long probably.
Grab the Bacta, Nix.
You don't like Nerys? Well, you're wrong. What happened to Venus play Seattle? I don't remember how the votes were split. Would Kenzie have gone home? Because I know Ben still voted Kenzie, right? Then... Actually, I don't even remember. Who did Venus vote for? Did she vote Q? Yeah, she voted Q. Yeah, probably Kenzie goes home then. Because Kenzie was supposed to go home. Until Venus told Charlie about her idol, and Charlie was like, hey, yeah, that's not good for me, even though it is. I don't know why the fuck he thought that was bad for him, but either way. But yeah, probably Kenzie goes. There's a... Oh, X on the Beach, are you the one? That doesn't like Nerys? I mean, I think, from what I understand, I believe Nerys was like a pretty controversial figure on those shows, right? But I like challenged Nerys at least. Hey, Kirby Monta?
Okay.
But yeah, like I've never watched obviously Are You the One or X on the Beach,
Yeah.
but
It's rescuing me too.
and like actually even like Ride or Die's Nerys is just kind of like fine, but I did really like Battle for New Champion Nerys. Nerys annoys you? No, I don't get annoyed by Nerys. Dude, actually, there are a lot of stealth sections in this game so far. What the fuck? And like, I'm not stealthing through any of them too. At least there's no like forced stealth section so far, which I'm sure there's gonna be some later. What made you decide to leave in the window comment? Yeah, so it's kind of a mix of like, so the first thing was the fact that obviously like when I played on stream, no one like was that insulted by it or anything. Also like thinking about it, I was like, well, really it's more so a dig at Wendell, right? Like, which is what it's meant to be. Like, I'm fine with that. The reason I was going to delete it was because I was worried it was going to be interpreted as a dig against D. But I don't feel like it is. And also, like, considering the fact I don't talk about it again when, like, during D's segment, I never mentioned the fact that she slept with Wendell or whatever, because, like, obviously it's not relevant. So, like, I feel like that message should get across. So I was like, yeah, I'll just fucking keep it in. Ever on the cast of Battle for a New Champion annoys you? Well, I'll be honest, I don't even think I can name, like, half the cast at this point. Like, top of mind, at least.
They're coming for us.
I mean, she's not built for content? I mean, yeah, that's why I have to run away. There we go. What a masterpiece. Don't know Ryan can know his dog's name. I already forgot what it is again.
Nope.
The comment is, he hosts some Survivor watch parties. He sleeps with recent Survivor winners at watch parties or stuff like that.
That's fun.
Maybe I should have just said winners in general, considering, like, obviously Michelle too, right? Carter and Reese are just two challenges I'm contrarian on. I mean, I assume you don't like Kara. I mean, I think that's fair. They see the emojis you posted in the chat? Yeah. Can you draft cast photos? I don't know, maybe next time at this point. We're like 2 hours in.
Whoa! Okay, a little close.
Yeah, again, that's the thing I was like, that was the worry of why I was going to cut it out. Is that I feel like it could feel like very like slut shamey. But I personally feel like even though I don't mean it slut shamey, if it is interpreted slut shamey for Wendell, I feel like I'm not that worried about that. Where like I didn't want it to come off as slut shamey for D was the thing.
No. Work, you piece of scrag.
Where like again, I'm fine with taking a dig at Wendell. Like I feel like it's fucking Wendell. He's like I don't know, cheated on his like his girlfriend or whatever. So I'm like, whatever. But I just didn't want it to come off as like anti-D. I'll watch Final Reckoning, I assume. And also didn't like Kara, so you feel vindicated? Well, that's something. I mean, I think modern Kara is a lot less likable, especially if you're introduced to Kara through modern Kara. Then yeah, I don't. Did I just get to the title card? I'm 2 hours into the game. That's great. Oh, what a great photo of Ryan and his dog, my favorite. But I feel like if you're introduced to Kara through like fresh meat, well, I guess not fresh meat because she's barely there, but like cutthroat rivals like that Kara, I feel like she's a lot more likable. But yeah, like seeing her already like in her like developed form, I think isn't as good. Got to the Pulisivu in South Africa and said that she didn't play the idol. Yeah.
Come on.
I think it makes for a good moment though. But yeah.
Hello.
Well, I'm not a big fan of like people getting voted out with idols in their pockets, so I think that's like kind of a funny one. I got a midterm tomorrow. I'm your background noise. Well, that's something. But yeah, you I obviously I assume you're talking about Philippines, right? SA Philippines. But I think it adds to the story of the season. Like plus like getting taken out in that way. Also, Tony went so hard on Katinka for no reason. I don't remember, but I remember like Tony just in general is like a very like weird character where I feel like she like takes things like so personally at points.
I'm sorry. I thought you were one of them.
Huh?
I do find it funny how Tony's like one of the few people I know that like for sure has watched my videos though.
Lots of new friends today.
Straight up, I feel like I don't like. I really do forget that a lot of Return to the Outcast exists.
Hey,
like thinking about the fact that Tony like comes back or whatever. I feel like kind of forgot about that until just now. Yeah, like I know she's like big in the online community for South Africa, which like how much of a community is there? But like she's there. Dude, what is this button combination? Who the fuck does this? Where are the other ones? Okay, cool. Like, mark him? Or is he marked already? No, he's not, because it doesn't allow me to remove the mark. I'm literally pushing R1! Okay, there we go. Cool. Fuck me. There we go. Yeah, she commented on one of my... I don't remember which video it was. Maybe was it my top... No, it could be a top 10, right? Oh, maybe it was the preseason power ranking? Is that what it was? I don't remember. It was one of the rankings she was in. It's like, I assume it has to be preseason power ranking. When the Bryce announced the 48 watch party in City You Live, maybe you should go. I mean, yeah. If you're big into that sort of thing, it should be fun. Yeah, where are they going? I did see that they posted the list, but I haven't, like, paid attention. I doubt they're going to my area anyway. Dude, I'm sure there's, like, watch parties, like, somewhere near my area if I really cared enough, but... I don't. Oh, they're not even coming anywhere close. I think the closest one to me is the Ron Clark Academy. Even that's not that close. So, yeah. I'm not going to one. What's my Michigan winner ranking? What was it? Dale 1. Then... Yeah, I don't remember the actual ranking. Alright, let's run through it chronologically. Spoiler for Star Michigan. Tarowski, then Mallory, I think I would have above Tarowski, maybe? I don't know. I think that one's tough. Because I think for me, the Tarowski debate is like, is he Adam Klein or is he like Nick Wilson, I guess? I don't know. It's like, I think it's like, he's like hovering within, like he's like either below or above the second command tier. And I'm not sure which exactly one it is. Priest and Power King, yeah, that makes sense. And Mallory, I think, is in the second command tier. So really the debate between those two is like I lean towards probably Tarowski below, but like I think it's like close-ish. Dylan, I would say, is above. Like I think Dylan is like in the semi-dominant tier. Then Dale's dominant. I mean, Dale's like outright like Boston Rob level. Then Sam, I think, is interesting. I would say Sam is probably semi-dominant. So the question is above or below Dylan. I would probably say above, but I'm not sure. I think Dylan probably has a more stable ride, but I think Sam probably like exerts more influence in the game. Yeah, I'm not sure which one's better or worse between the two. Sam has more win equity, right? I don't know, I think I would lean Sam, but I think it's close. Grace, I would say, is either semi-dominant or bottom of dominant. But either way, she would be number 2 then. And then Alex would probably just outright be like, I think he would be like mid-tier dominant, right? Like I think he would be like Todd Herzog sort of level. Yeah, I would agree that Dylan's game is probably more intentional, especially in the back half. I think Dylan's like early game is like kind of just whatever. But I think like once we get to like final 9, I would say is probably like where Dylan's game actually becomes pretty good. But I feel like Sam's is just like kind of like all over the place. Like he's just like in and out of like positions of power. But even then, like, has like a stable ride towards the end, even like stable ride in the sense that he has a majority group that doesn't technically flip against each other, but like it's also one where like there's just so much craziness happening around it. And I think like he's like there's points where like he's just like not really, like the Adam vote is one that I think that's like bad for him, right? Like there's like points like that in the game. If Carolyn's on 50, I would imagine they would want Jam Jam as well. You would think so. Especially considering they're on, like, rocky terms right now. You would assume so. But, we'll have to see. Again, technically, Redmond has still not heard of any winners, so. For all we know, it is still a non-winner cast. And it's not second chance, because there are multi-time players, but again, as of right now, no winners. You're ranking Dale, Grace, Alex. See, I would swap Alex and Grace, I think. Because like Grace, there's like multiple points where she's just on the outs. Like, or not on the outs, but like doesn't know what's happening. Where I feel like Alex is like in the know of like every single thing. And his games are more boring, but like he is like in a stable position the entire time and in a winning position. And the only points where he isn't is because of immunity wins, and even then he's able to counter that pretty well. Yeah, Dylan, Sam, again, I would debate those two, but it's fine. And Mallard, Tarowski, I think that's fair. I think Dylan could have gone home at the idle play round. Maybe, I mean, also Dylan did go to a rock draw. It's also a thing. In the, third round of the game? So that's also a thing. Again, Redmond has not commented on that, so don't know. Pay a shit ton of money to meet him at a Challenge Mania event. Who is this? Oh, TJ? I mean, yeah. I think that'll be cool. I still like. I don't know if I personally have that much interest. We just got to the open fucking world, didn't we? I forgot about this. This is supposed to be an open world game, isn't it? Dude, this game looks so shit. Like, I don't know, something that just like feels off. Need to meet him one day. I mean, maybe we'll. This game looks so weird. I mean, like, it looks like a fucking Ubisoft game, but like, I don't know.
Good work.
Seen this? What is this?
Who are you, and what do you want?
Okay, you're mad about the pipe. I didn't think anyone survived the crash. But
Which
you
one
did.
is this just the special?
The other guy I would
Don't
like to
need
see.
help.
Oh yeah. I do know
Because
this.
Dom talks so much trash with the You're Fired. And I'd love to see what your face looks like when I take that snuffer and say, no, Donald, you're fired.
I can't wait. Can't wait to see Donald Trump on Survivor.
Skills. There's a Pike underboss named Gorak. Talk to him.
He'll give me work.
KOTOR and
That speeder in your ship
what is
will get you Mirgana City.
SWTOR? Well, obviously Star Wars, but like, what was the?
If
Is
my
just the
ship's
Old
ready
Republic?
when I
Is
come
that
back,
like
I'm gonna
the
hunt you
MMO?
down.
Waka. My name's Waka.
I'll hunt you down.
But probably at least KOTOR. I'm assuming is much better. Yeah, you are talking about the MMO. Yeah, I think I have a physical copy of the MMO. Unless I got rid of it. I probably. Oh, did I get rid of it already? I at least at one point had a physical copy of the MMO. Let's see if it's here with the PC shit. Oh, cool. Almost dropped my 3DS. No, it's gone. I must have got rid of it. I think I probably just gave it away. But that was the thing I had at one point. Mark Burnett is a... Oh, wait, is that a thing? How did I not hear about that? That Mark Burnett is Trump's envoy to UK? That's funny. I wonder what Probst feels about that. Okay, cool. I'm trying to re-plug in the headset, but it's not going in for some reason. There we go. Cool. What about for Jeff Probst for President of the United States? Probably not. I probably won't vote for anybody. What's this?
No moral rights! No moral rights! Not at all right!
What a great moment. It's funny, when did I see Austin? I saw Austin post under something.
Nice.
The other day. It was like a random fucking thing of like him saying like congratulations to something, and I forgot what it is. Who was it? It was someone on Instagram. Did anyone get like engaged or something, or have a kid recently? Oh, I think wait, do I? Is it who I think it is? Wait, let me see something real quick. Oh, he's like I forgot what it's like, Natsuki or something like that. Like he has like 1 billion posts on like he is like has 1 billion comments on the what's it called, on the Story of Michigan episodes. And it's like the same name on like Reddit and all the other things. Okay, no, it's not what I thought it was. What am I thinking? Oh no, this is the wrong account. That's part of why. Let's see. Is it what I think it is? Okay, this thing won't load. That'll be cool if it loaded. Okay, maybe it's not. What? Who was it I saw then? I saw his like his name under. By the way, I thought it was Morgan McLeod. Because I forgot. There was, for some reason, I looked up Morgan McLeod recently. And I saw she had a kid, and I remember like I saw the. I thought it was like a comment under that, but I guess not. Who was it then? I generally don't remember anymore. It wasn't like a reality TV person. At least I would assume it's a reality TV person. Maybe it wasn't.
Oh, okay, we're alive.
No, it was because okay, what was it? Like something with Morgan McLeod came up when one of the videos I was doing, and then like I was like, well, what's Morgan McLeod doing nowadays? And then yeah, like I think she just like had a kid like a year ago or so, like relatively recently. Specifically, someone crazy. I mean, you don't think Morgan McLeod? Sorry, Morgan Brown is crazy. Cook Islands, would Brad, Jenny, or Rebecca survive longer if they mutiny to Aitu? I think Brad would have survived over Ozzy and Sandra. I don't think Rebecca would have worked with Sandra. Jenny probably just is out instantly. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That one. Shit. I didn't realize he would dodge like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, from what I understand, Jenny was like an outcast on the Asian tribe. So like, I don't think she ever like planned on working with Yule and Brad and Becky, but like Yule, Brad, Becky were like the majority on the Asian tribe, so like they would have worked together. And yeah, Rebecca was close to Sandra before like on the original tribe. Who am I thinking of then? It's gonna bother me now. I guess I could go to history, right? Let's see, Instagram. Because I'm pretty sure it was Instagram. I don't know, who would it have been? Maria Grace do something? I doubt it, right? Like, why would he post under Maria Grace? Also have the adrenaline shots for the third person lock on. Is this the thing that's like happening often? Or like you have to do these sort of like combat things? Can't see his comments? Yeah. Again, is this gonna be the new Phoebe photo? He's trying to figure out who Andrew or Austin, I mean from Survivor Michigan was commenting under. So who else have I looked up recently? Let's see. Got again Morgan Brown, Jenny Guzande, Cedric from Survivor this season, Maria Grace, Veronica, which I don't think Veronica, like, I can't think of what there would be for Veronica Challenge, Portillo. Let's see, who else? Andrew Crouch would be winning Survivor 49. I can't wait. Really, Chris LeCompte should be winning Survivor 49. I looked up JC Lynn somewhat recently, but like that's because of we didn't talk about that the entire Summer JC Lynn thing. But I also looked up Summer, but I don't think that was one of them. Who else? Anthony? Could Anthony Douglas? Could that have been the person? I doubt it. I don't think I actually looked at any of his posts. Oh, you don't know? Oh, I thought this was like a this is like a common thing. Summer like called out JC Lynn for, I don't even understand the initial situation, but supposedly like Summer and JC Lynn are now like beefing or whatever, from BB Canton. And like Summer was like just talking about how racist JC Lynn is and all that sort of stuff. Which again, we knew about like at the time of the season, like JC Lynn's like old tweets came out and like she was using like the N-word or something, like back when she was like younger. So like it wasn't like recent tweets, but it was still there. But yeah, like Summer just like called her out for being like racist and all that sort of stuff. And also also call out Tanisha too from BB Can 10. Oh wait. I think I know what it is. Maybe. It is. I found it. It's Austin. Austin. It's a photo of Austin and Amanda Probst. It's Nitatsu, by the way. I guess was Austin's Instagram. But yeah, that's what it was. It was Austin's. I'll post it. I found it. I solved the mystery. I finally found something this time. Also, I love how Johnny K. Jaw's the #1 comment, as she should be. But yeah, actually, it is kind of insane. Austin's really in, right, in terms of the Probst family. Yeah, I found it this time. Apparently, Jason Lynn wrongly changed. Charged her for her wellness membership thing. Yeah, I didn't understand what was going on. I listened to the video. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I assume Jason Lynn did something bad, but I don't know what any of that is. Yeah, left her to die. I heard that too, but I also didn't know. Was that literally? That looks ridiculous. Also becoming the next host of Survivor. I mean, as he should be. What is he doing nowadays? Oh, he's a book. His first book, Into the Storm. It's out now. Who is this person he has a whole bunch of photos with? Catherine McNamara? Who is that? Whoever it is, it seems like he's a simp for Catherine McNamara. I don't know who this person is. She's an actress. Shadow Hunters? I never heard of that show in my entire life. An Arrow, The Strand, Maze Runner. Cool. I have never heard of this person in my entire life. But, yeah, I mean, good for him. He has a book. He has a photo of Wendell, thank God. I'm sure Wendell, I don't know. I'm sure he's best friends with Wendell. Oh, he has a whole bunch of photos. Who else does he have? Caroline? That's a good photo. Gabe? Okay, sure. Kellen? Is that Kellen? It's kind of random. Rachel? Okay. Sifu? Kind of random. Sam? Sure. Kyle is there. Asia? Okay, that's kind of random also. More photos. Wow, he really loves this cat. How the fuck do you pronounce her last name? But he's there's so many posts of him with photos in her and him talking to her. It's and at the end it's fucking Survivor Michigan. So oh no, that's not even Survivor Michigan. What is that? Oh, did he play Survivor Buffalo? He played Survivor Buffalo? That's something. I guess he played 2 Survivor Buffalo seasons. Thank God. Catherine says J Maya. Seeming well, actually no. He's gone even further in. Yeah, I just talk about J Maya. I've never talked to J Maya. What am I meant to? Okay, that looks so stupid. Do I just run there then? Or can I take this? Doesn't seem like it. Cool. Just went through the drama and it makes me thankful I never stand any of them. They're all annoying. I can see that. I mean, I always felt like JC Lynn was probably something like that. Yeah, there's probably some ickiness there. I know Tanisha, I saw that people were upset Tanisha beforehand for her calling out Taylor, I guess, during BB24. But I also don't remember any of that. Yeah, Austin Lee Kuhn was who I was talking about. Austin Lee Kuhn and Amanda Probst, the best Probst. That should be a video. I should rank the propes. Yeah, like how many are there that we know of? I'm sure there's more if I actually did my research. But like obviously Jeff, then what? Sean and Brett, or Brent, Brent, right? I think are his two brothers. Sean is the one that fought Fair Play, not the one that not the dad of Austin's girlfriend's the other one. It's the one that that worked on Dead Space. That's the one that fought Johnny Fairplay. Was it not Sean Probst? I could have sworn it was Sean Probst. What the fuck's his name? Scott. Oh, it's Scott Probst. Fuck me. Either way, it's Scott Probst is the one that got in a fight with Johnny Fairplay. But he's currently the CEO of Play by Play Games, my favorite gaming company. Because I definitely know exactly what they've made. Betty and Helena were the only ones who stand. Kevin Jacobs too. Actually, has anyone seen Helena? I haven't seen a single thing from Helena postseason. Like, she definitely just, like, disappeared, right? Yeah, Scott Probst worked on Battlefield Hardline, Medal of Honor Warfighter, Dead Space 2, only Dead Space 2, Command & Conquer 4, Command & Conquer 3. Oh, no, he's only special... oh, no, he is producer on Tiberium Wars, whichever one that is. Medal of Honor European Assault. Do I own European Assault? I think I've literally had this conversation, haven't I? I think I've literally done this before. We looked up like the games that Scott Probst worked on, then like literally said, "Oh wait, do I own European Assault?" Which I can't see it from here. Mark Burnett. I mean, this is the. I mean, this just posts your Instagram, but over some Survivor shit. What was this? Oh, you were talking about the Scott Probst and Fairplay. I mean, they just I don't know what it was about. I think Fairplay was just being a dick, and they fought the Vanuatu reunion show. Where yeah, that's like one of the that's like an added reason why Jeff hated Jeff hated Fairplay at the time. But I think it was just Fairplay being Fairplay and just like trying to be this like big like villain figure. Which I think it's more so like moments like that will cause like Jeff to be like apprehensive, bring Fairplay back. Because I think like for the most part, like I think like Fairplay and Jeff are fine nowadays. But I do think it's like the fact that like Fairplay would do something like that, like would get into like like just a fight at a random party and stuff, that I think would make Jeff worried about bringing him back.
Do you know what this baby is? It's an EML 850.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point it's like yeah, outside current events, I feel like everything else is pretty much things we've talked about like over and over again.
Trailblazer. So
this ship is special. You don't get it. Just give me some new fuel injectors. With those, at least we'll be able to fly.
all right. I'll figure it out.
Qualm. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's an RHAP thing, right? Or like a Rob Cesternino thing, isn't it? Who says Qualm? I know like somebody I listen to says Qualm, which I think is the main reason why I use it. I think you summoned the... Oh, is that a thing? What are those buttons on the side? Okay, that's that. What is this? That's also not anything. Oh, there, I forgot I changed it to R3. That's why I see it now on the thing. There we go.
We're going too slow.
Cool. Gripe, yeah. That looks so stupid. Gripe's probably a more appropriate word, right? Because like qualm more so means like worry, right? More than like issue.
No contraband here.
I'll be the judge of that. Show me your stock.
Kind of think Amber B's gonna be a one-hit wonder now. Yeah, I think I always thought that. But
Oh,
yeah, I think there's more reason to believe that now.
Torn Valerio Nump.
that's me.
Any predictions for Traitors tomorrow? I think actually tomorrow I feel like I have a pretty good. Like I would be surprised if Derek isn't murdered, and at that point it's like I feel like you gotta vote out Rob, right? Like for beyond that, not really sure at this point. Probably Danielle vote out soon. I would say probably next banished person's probably Danielle after Rob. But I feel like next episode, like this next episode, I'm expecting to be like kind of standard. But to be fair, I thought this last episode. I thought Rob was going out in the last episode, so I could be wrong. But I can't imagine they fucking let Rob go again. Amber's gonna be crying about nobody trusting her in episode 5. Like, are there spoilers? I mean, what was the spoiler? Oh no, I'm thinking of Dondi. That people knew how like Parvati did in Dondi, right? If Rob was smart, he would fake kill Dylan and blame it on Danielle. I'm trying to remember, like, Dylan has a shield?
Glad I got that fake identity card.
Oh, because the groups, yeah, they were in separate groups, right? And then they were, okay, yeah.
Is everything okay? We'll find out.
But would Danielle let that happen, though? Like, I think if you're Rob at this point, I think the move is just probably go for Derek. Like, I think it's just get rid. Like, I think he's fucked already. It's like, I think, again, you literally just went for Bob, and then like once you went for Bob Harper, and once you like took out Bob Harper, you were like, oh, they're trying to frame me or whatever. Like, I think at this point you might as well just go all in on that, right? Because like, what other? I don't know what other option he really has. So I think he might as well just go for Derek, the person who's like the most out in front going after him. And after that claim, they're trying to frame me again. But again, it's not going to work long term. But I don't think anything he does is going to work long term. I mean, I think the thing about Dylan is that, like, Dylan is wrong, right? At this point, like, he was right at a point with Bob the Drag Queen, but right now he's wrong. And he's also, like, seemingly very close to the Traitors. So, like, I think for the Traitors themselves, like, there's not really incentive to kill him. It's like if you're like Danielle and Carolyn, who, again, like Danielle trusted Dylan enough to like tell him her plans of like going after Carolyn and everything, and then Carolyn obviously like relayed that, or like Dylan relayed that back to Carolyn, so like Carolyn obviously thinks that she has a connection to him. And then Rob also, like, again, he's like indebted to Boston Rob. It's like, I don't know, it's like none of them really have incentive to go after Dylan. Spoiler for our Traitors was that somebody watched the next episode pre-season. Wait, how the fuck did that happen? Like, how'd they watch the episode? Like, was it like, what was it? Wasn't it All Stars? All Stars that happened, or like All Stars 4, right? That happened? Really, didn't like episode, like, it was the episode that Brandon went home, right? I think like somehow got leaked. But obviously, like, challenge something that's spoiled anyway. But how the fuck did that happen with that? I'm excited to watch Beast Games. I'll see. I thought last episode was actually like decent, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's whatever. It's a show that happens. Genuinely, last week I forgot about Beast Games until like Friday night. Like, I just genuinely forgot Beast Games was happening.
Open that up for me next.
Tegan for James Contenders needs a second chance? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think they'll be fine. The thing is, this episode wasn't public or leaked. Just one person on Reddit saw the episode described who was gone. That's very strange. Like, I would assume it seems true, though, right? Considering, like, why would you believe it right now? if it was like because like you would think that like they would have gotten something wrong by now. But like that's very strange. Like how'd that happen?
Next,
Guy took
let's go.
600,000's gone next episode. Probably, yeah. I don't think he's winning for sure. Saw the thing about the guy taking the 600,000 for himself. I would take it as much as yeah. Yeah, I think most people probably would, right? I really don't. I talked about this before already, right? About these games that like I really don't love how much like the show has been like preaching on about honesty and loyalty and that sort of thing. Oh, is it this one? Which is Alan leaking it to be messy. I mean, would Alan want to risk his job? Imagine they fired Alan. Imagine Alan was actually doing this. Like, he actually, like, just leaked half the season for no reason. Oh, pff, way too late. Look how bad Sharn's Final Tribal is. I mean, it's probably one of the worst. Damn it. Damn it. Pff, too late. Scrupple? I don't know anybody that would say Scrupple. Yeah, I mean, like, Sharn, like, actively, like, loses the game through her Final Tribal performance. By the way, I'll never rewatch those videos ever in my entire life. I really hate those videos. The Final Tribal performance videos I made. Because I don't agree with a lot of those rankings anymore. It's also funny considering, like, I believe the losing Final Tribalist, or Final Tribal performance video is my, like, most profitable video ever, for some reason. I don't even know why. But I think it's, like, the video I've made the most money on. But also, it's like, I will never watch that video ever again.
Looks like an
What new era starting tribe do I think will have the most members on 50? I don't know, how many of them are even going to have more than one?
This is Governor Thornton's city.
Like, are any of them going to have more than one? I think, like, I know one I remember is Michelle Fitzgerald is, like, way too low on the winning one.
I don't know you.
Ever make a ranking on one season reality shows? It's on my list of videos. I don't know if, like, when I'll do it, but I'm gonna be opposed to it. Yanu? Yeah, I guess Q and Tiffany.
Yeah, but you have to pay me to hang out with you.
Let's see. So, like, think about 47. I think Andy, Genevieve are the most likely. They're not in the same tribe. 46. Yeah, I think like Q, Tiffany is maybe a shout.
You might have some work.
Yeah, Jelinski's like feasible, but like probably not making it. But yeah, I think Q, Tiffany is decent there.
What's your problem?
Smart enough to get into my suite, careless enough to use water.
Maybe Charlie Maria
You're new to this world.
is a possibility.
When you're not.
45. Well, Caleb and Sabaya, right? I think that's a possibility. I don't know if any tribe. I don't know if there's a tribe that's getting 3. I think it's tough to see a tribe getting 3. In the new era. Her hair clipped through her jacket, but that's fine.
Stealing from a pike.
You were talking about Shane? Or Shane Gould we're talking about?
Easy. Name's Donka. I'm a broker for every job.
But yeah, like 42 might have like what, Jonathan Omer? But I doubt there's a third. Well, I know Marianne. If actually, at that point, maybe Omer's not on. Actually, I think about it, because I think Omer was someone I was looking at for second chance. I think now that we're not second chance, I think it's less likely Omer gets on. But still, Marianne, Jonathan's possible. Then again, like Marianne's like a bit up in the air right now, and I need to talk about this in the video, which I should have. Because Marianne's in medical school, which might be something that might stop her from being on 50. But I don't actually think it will. But I think that, like, if there is a world where Marianne isn't on 50 and winners are eligible, it would be because she is in medical school. But I think she will pick Survivor over it, though.
Out here, you live and die by your reputation. That said, a friend needs a little something stolen from Gorak.
If I compare Shane Gould's game to any winner of US, who would it be?
Some information you'd hate to get out.
And who's hiring me to steal from the top syndicate in town?
Oh, someone very low.
Sorry, kid.
I think at best Sandra.
All you get.
I would not say she's like Sophie Clark.
Tell your client, Kate.
Sophie Clark's way better than Shane Gould.
Cute. Desperate, but cute.
Like at least Sophie Clark was in the majority of the entire season, outside the Michaela vote. Or like Shane Gould was like not even in the majority for like a good chunk of the game. Like if anything, like maybe like Fabio, but like Fabio didn't like. I guess like Bob, but she's better than Bob though, for all of that's worth. I don't know. Like she's bad. I don't know what any of that means. Yeah, I watched the Worst Cooks finale. I was surprised by the outcome, but not like mind blown. But I did think Adam was gonna win. But I'm happier that Corinne did win. I think she's a more interesting winner. What am I meant to do? Is East Final Tribal worse than Gabler's because it actually had one actively bad answer? I would say so, yeah. I would have, like, if I were to redo the ranking, I think D would be lower than Gabler.
Who? Oh, wait, are you the one who hired me? Hello?
Where, like, D, like, loses Bruce, right?
Hey, Waka?
And loses Kendra also, right? But too bad that might be, like, that might be more of a pro-Austin thing than an anti-D thing, but, like, still.
Tell me how to get into the stronghold.
It's in the Pike District.
But, like, she does, like, lose votes over the course of Final Tribal. Kenzie's the worst? I don't think... I don't know. It's like, she loses some votes, but she also gains votes. Like, I feel like it's overall, like, a net neutral, right? Or, like, D just, like, actively loses 2 votes that she was gonna have. Or, again, one that she was gonna have. Bruce, who the fuck knows what Bruce was gonna do. But Kendra actively flips.
All right, I'm here. Hey, you were right. They, won't let me in.
There's another way. The vent's around the corner nearby.
Lost 3 game 2?
If they see you,
I
don't think she lost 3, right?
Be bad.
Because I thought both lost 2, wasn't it? Maybe it was 3, I don't fucking remember. Is Workshops worse than a bottom placement? Probably, yeah. It's pretty fucking terrible. Marion's the best? Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah, Marion's the best. Marion's is probably, like, what, top 5 all time, right? I think she's, like, in the conversation with, like, what is it, like, Todd, Chris, like, those sort of people. Even, like, Chris, actually, even, yeah, I think she's probably better than Chris. Because, like, Chris doesn't gain any votes. Well, like, Marion at least, like, theoretically gains votes. Again, like, Chris's performance would not work on me, like, a single bit. But it worked on some people. And again, like, the thing about Chris also is that, like, he was against Twyla, like, none of it mattered anyway. Like, they weren't, like, most of them weren't voting for Twyla. Like, his response to, like Leanne, like, really does not fucking matter. His response to, like, Sarge doesn't matter. His response to Chad doesn't matter. His response to Eliza doesn't matter. Like, really the only one that matters is Julie. And again, to me, that one's, like, comically, like, hammy. Scott and Amy saw through Chris's bullshit, yeah. Cool. But again, Amy like votes for Twilight more so just because she just wanted a woman to win, right? More than like her necessarily being like anti like Chris in particular or pro Twyla. It's more so just like she didn't want a guy to win.
I've been told you arrived. There's a way in on the second.
Yeah, but I think when we're talking about like the best of the best, though, I think like the best of the best is a performance probably that like gains you votes. Where like I feel like Todd gains votes through his final tribal. I feel like Marianne gains votes through her final tribal. I feel like those are probably the top two, at least like coming to mind right away. For a winner, obviously. Like I think when we're like going non-winner, it's like maybe there's other ones. Okay, well it's kind of fucking stupid. Sandra gained votes? I don't believe so. If anything, I believe she... Well, like, I think, like... Let's see. So, who was... Actually, no, I don't think anyone was up in the air with Sandra. I think somewhere up in the air between Russell and Parvati, right? Like, Jerry was up in the air between Russell and Parvati. But yeah, like, all the heroes were pretty much pro-Sandra. Then what? Coach is very anti-Sandra. Danielle was always voting Parvati, and then yeah, Jerry was between Parvati and Russell. See, I guess Sandra doesn't really change anything. Yeah, I forgot what button do I even. Actually, that's a shit button. Maybe I should change that to use Nyx. Because that's gonna bother me. What button should I use then? Wait, what does triangle do again? Like this is like I'm not even using that button yet, right? Let's switch it for now at least. I'll see how this goes. The Sophie Clark gained jury votes? I don't believe so. I think she just didn't lose any. Where she could have lost some. Or I think they were always voting for Sophie. But, like, Coach would have had the chance to gain some. Oh, I thought that would kill it. Cool. Well, that didn't work. Was Candace so anti-poverty? Yeah, I believe preseason stuff. And also, Candace was close to Sandra preseason. Because I believe they were neighbors at a point, I think is the story. Or they had some sort of pregame connection. Oh, was I meant to go further in? Cool. I mean, yeah, I couldn't have tied. Well, I guess it could have been like a 4-4-1. But, I think Albert probably votes Sophie. Actually, have I done... I haven't done that video, have I? Why haven't I done that video? Of, who does every third placer vote in a tie? I must have done something similar, right?
This looks like the
But that might actually... I should have probably done that, though. Cool. Wait, how did that work?
Okay
I don't know how that worked.
Yeah.
No, Jake votes D. Yeah, it's confirmed Jake votes D. Like Jake himself has said in like almost every interview he did postseason. Fourth best player of South Pacific. I think it's tough because it's like, do you go like the best Savaii? But even then, even if you're going best Savaii, who is that person? Is it Jim who like leads a lot of votes and would have potentially had influence to do something towards the end if Savai like won out? Do you go Keith, who is actually the best position within the Savais? Like I think that would be that debate, or do you go Brandon Hance, who had like so much win equity even though he was a shit player? Yeah, Rick is not that good. I mean, Rick, yeah, probably likely wins. But I think, well, one, Brandon's win equity is higher than Rick's. Well, also, I think, like, Brandon probably had more of a path than Rick. Where I don't think anyone was planning on going to the end with Rick. Where at least, like, Coach was, like, considering going to the end with Brandon. If Rick wins, what's his edit? And also Brand could win challenges too. Yeah, I mean, who the fuck knows? How would they edit him actually? Because like they genuinely hated him. Like they just like thought he was so fucking boring. So it's like, yeah, what would they do? Because at least in Gabler, at least they didn't find Gabler boring, right? Like they were upset that Gabler won, they didn't know how to edit him. But like at least like they were like, well, at least there's stuff to show. Like what the fuck do you show with a Rick win? Yeah, I guess like the fact that like Brand's boot round's so bad though, yeah, that probably knocks him out of it. Okay, what am I doing? Yeah, I think my gut would be go Savai, like Jim or Keith next. I mean, actually, let's think about this. So, like, if Albert does go home, because again, initially at the original Final 5, Albert was going to go home because he was... Actually, is Albert even 3?
Push that button, Nick.
I don't even know if Albert's even 3.
Nice job, Nix.
Yeah, Jim, Keith, Whitney would be the 3 from Savai, right. Like top 3 from Savai. I think the big question would also be like, where do you land Ozzy? Where like his game was so shit, but he also does like literally come one like challenge away from winning like near unanimously. I don't think Savai was ever winning the game. They were a giant mess. I think if Savai would have won the game had Cochran not flipped, which yeah, if Cochran didn't flip, they went to rocks, which would have been Savai advantage if they went to rocks. Like Opolu goes home. Like I think Savai probably wins, but I think the path is a lot more interesting. Where like I think the path is crazier because I think Jim would probably make some big moves along the way. But I think they probably still vote out, like... I mean, it depends who goes home, obviously, at that vote. But, like, I think, like Sophie, Albert probably aren't too long for the game. But I think, like, once we get to, like, Final 9 or something, I think Jim Rice is probably making some big moves at that point. Now, at that point, like, who really knows? But I still think more than likely Savai wins.
What can we do here, Nix?
Actually, there is a shot they go for Ozzy. Like, almost right away. Where, like, I could see that being a thing Jim would do, is go for Ozzy, like, immediately. After they have, like, a secured enough majority. Like, I think they would still vote out, like, Sophie, Coach, or Albert probably next. After, like, I think if, like, say... who gets taken out the merge there? Let's just say, like, I don't know, like Sophie gets rocked out of the game. I think they still vote out Coach or Albert next, and then I think after that they vote out Ozzy. Should we get caught as a point if Savai wins? Probably, yeah. I think that's what I would assume. Especially because he didn't particularly treat Cochran well, and like Cochran never wanted to work with him long term, even though like he was actually loyal to Cochran in a sense. Like I think he would have been probably still too trusting of Cochran. That would have bit him eventually.
Get ready, Nix.
Right, 2 Sears casting winners. Wait. I mean, I think it's an obvious ranking, right? Wait, what? What am I doing here?
Time to distract them, Nix.
I mean, Jimmy T is the greatest cast. Yeah, I know. Jimmy T is like the greatest casting choice in Survivor history. So.
You ready, Nix?
Wait, what am I meant to be doing? Oh, perfect. Legitimately, though, like Jimmy T is a really funny character.
Think you can hold that open for me?
Like I do find it funny how like those are the two. It's like Jimmy T is actually like a fun person, and then Rick Nelson, who's probably like one of the most boring people to ever be on Survivor. Cochran is Baron Caramoan, but I actually can't believe how much I hated Cochran in South Pacific. I don't get why people hated Cochran personally. People try with Nicaragua as a fun group. Actually, I just realized, isn't it very weird they allowed Sears to cast a person for Nicaragua? When, like, Nicaragua is a cast that has nobody from, like, the theme doesn't allow for anybody from the age of 31 to the 40, right? Or 39, I guess. Like, isn't that kind of weird? Which, like, obviously, they could have just thrown them onto Redemption Island instead, right? But, like,
you doing okay, buddy?
I don't know. That does feel weird they did that.
Do a few jobs like this before we hit it big, all right?
Oh, pff, cool. I thought X would have grabbed onto the ladder, but I guess not. Coach, Sophie, Albert, Jim, Keith, Whitney, Brandon, Rick, Ozzy. You have Rick on there twice. We have Semhar Last, Christine, Stacy, Papa Bear. I think that's probably fair. Who's the person? Wait, who? Oh, Dawn. You missed out. Okay, Dawn is the one you missed. Give us the Eve cut. I mean, I wish. Actually, I did look up Eve not that long. I think it was when I was working on the 50 video. I did look up Eve, and Eve is like I mean, Eve looks the same, which again, good for Eve. But I know she's like a motivational speaker person now. And too far, she might have been at the time. I couldn't fucking tell you what Eve like Eve's occupation was. I would say Edna above Cochran. I think both are like I think they are like probably back to back, but I think Edna like actually had like a sliver more loyalty from her allies than Cochran. Where like, Cochran was never really in any like real group, and while like obviously Coach like ends up voting out Edna over was it Rick and Brandon them.
They better give me my bonus this year.
She at least like actually I don't know. At least he had like she had somebody that wanted to work with her at least short term. Where I feel like Cochran's just kind of there, and even at the point where like Jim does want to work with him, like he just like turns on Jim like almost instantly. And yeah, and it was like safer through the pre-merge too, right? And actually, I forgot that was part of the first point. Is that's also yeah, like the fact that like yeah, Cochran was like always just kind of dangling on the original Savaii, where like why does it look like that? Oh, the light? That looks kind of fucked. But yeah, Edna is like the only point where she's like somewhat in danger is obviously the Michaela vote, but even then, like, Coach actually, like, defends her in that spot. And yeah, Edna would have beaten Cochran at the end, and Edna makes it around further. So it's like, cool. I had the wrong button, but that's fine. Where are they?
Get some cover, buddy.
I mean, the funny thing is that, yeah, if like, if she could have gotten Coach to actually be loyal to her, like, Edna could win, right? Like, in the final 3 was Cochran, Edna, Coach. Like, Edna has a shot.
This ain't good.
Cool. If Cochran is a fan on Karamoan instead of a favorite, how's he do? Plays Matt Bischoff. Is that who he would replace? Who do you have? Matt Bischoff, Michael Snow, Reynolds, Eddie, Shamar. Yeah, I guess that's probably. Maybe Michael Snow, actually, who'd swap out for. But anyway, I think he obviously, like, sides with the non-cool kids, right? Maybe he has a showmance with Laura Alexander. Imagine. We watched Kayla Ponderosa video. Made you sad? Yeah. I'm surprised it's still on YouTube. I thought they purged a lot of those from YouTube.
Nix, attack.
I think there's any new era player who fundamentally doesn't realistically have the qualities to win Survivor on any. I think Banu is like #1 person that comes to my mind. I think a lot do. Like, I think there's a lot of new era people that I would say like have, or not a lot, but like I would say like, I don't know, a couple handfuls. Like, I don't know if Genie is ever winning Survivor.
Next, the door.
I guess though with Genie, I guess like if she like somehow stumbles her way to the end, I guess like there's a world where people find her likable enough to vote for her, but no. They purchased everything from YouTube besides everything to do with Kagian and Blood vs. Water. What a random combo. Yeah, I assume stealth is like a major component of this game, which makes it such a great game to be streaming. Is it there? Lady from Ghost Island was on there this morning. Was on what? Oh, we're talking about Ponderosa video. That's kind of random too. Yeah, Chris Noble one's gone though, right? I feel like I remembered the Chris Noble one was gone. And the greatest Ponderosa video of all time. What is the best Ponderosa video of all time? Is it Chris Noble's? What was the one that Alicia... I assume it's Alicia's Ponderosa video. It was the one that her and Kat got into a fight in, right? Yeah, that was a decent one. Everyone's Abby Maria's. I don't remember Abby Maria's. I wonder if Survivor will shake up casting post 50 or... No, I think they'll do the same. Yeah, I think it will be new era, but with more chances for... I mean, like, I think format might change a little bit, but I think in terms of casting, I think they're going to do the same thing. But again, more of a chance of returning seasons, probably. Depending on how 50 goes. Again, it all depends on how 50 goes. If 50 is shit, then probably not. For, like, until at least 60. If 50 is... If they enjoy 50, then, like, I think we're looking at probably another returning season relatively soon. Like, I think, like, in a game changer sort of way, of like 54. I think even, like, maybe even, like, 53. Like, a second chance 53. Where, like, they do a fan vote. I don't think that's off the table. But yeah, I would expect more of a, like... Actually, I mean, if 50 doesn't end up being second chance, I think 54 could more likely be something like second chance. Or whatever the following All-Star season is. I'm worried right now with 50 in terms of what the tribe... what the... Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm worried we're getting Game Changers 2.0. We'll see, though. What is that? Redemption Island? Redemption Island is tough. Yeah, I would say Rob 1, Ashley 2, Mike 3 is probably right. Then yeah, Steve 4 sounds about right. Grant 5. Maybe? I don't know. Grant had a lot of win equity amongst Ometepe, but also it's like, how likely is he to get there? But I guess, to be fair, it's like, yeah, yeah, it's probably about right. Grant 5. Julie 6. I think that's probably too high for Julie. Like, I think I would have at least Natalie above Julie. Andrea is like a... No, I would have Julie above Andrea. Then... I think it's tough because, like, Julie was in the majority the entire time, but also she, like, was probably the least likely to win a jury vote, maybe. Actually, I don't know. This Julie versus Steve, I'm not really that sure. But Mike would have won. For sure. Then I think, like, Ralph and David I would probably have back-to-back. Like, I'd probably move Philip up a spot. Maybe even 2. Like, I would debate him and Andrea. But, yeah, I think Ralph and David back-to-back is about right. Sarita, Stephanie, Krista, Christina. Christina I might have higher than Stephanie and Krista. Where I feel like Christina, like... I don't know, I guess she does fail, though, at the things she's trying to do, right? But, like, I think at least, like, what she was trying to do is at least, like, a bit more, like, admirable. Yeah, it's like, yeah, then Matt at 16 is probably right. Do you think there's gonna be one what the fuck pick for 50 that no one wants? At this point, probably. Yeah, I think there'll probably be somebody random. I don't know, though. We'll see. We'll see what level of random, though. There's enough new air players by themselves. Yeah, there are. And especially, like, again, 51, 52, 53, like, by the time 54, it's like, yeah, there's still going to be, like, a good chunk of people. And I think this is a thing, too, that I actually, like, forgot about this, like, notion of it. Like, I was looking at the casting of the All-Star seasons, obviously. And, like, when looking at Game Changers, I do think a reason for Game Changers happening, also, is not just they saw, like, Second Chance, like, how, like, popular Second Chance was, but also I think, like, just generally them doing the casting process for Second Chance probably played a factor into them doing Game Changers, right? Because, like, when you look at Game Changers, like, they obviously brought back, like, Brad. They brought back, like, Troy Zan. They brought back, like, some of these people that, like, they had in the casting pool for Second Chance already, but they just didn't make it on. And even then, like, you look at, like, the contenders for Game Changers, a lot of the people were the same people that were in the running for Second Chance. To where I do feel like that probably played a factor, right? Is that they were, like, casting Second Chance, and they were like, oh my god, there's so many, like, people that we actually would want back. And I feel like I'm hoping that 50 is like a similar thing, that they're going to be doing this casting process for 50 and be like, fuck, there's so many people to pick from. We got to do another one, like, soon. Because, like, you look at, like, if you compare, like, the 31 shortlist to the 34 shortlist, like, there's so many people that are on both. Like Sabrina, Chelsea were on both, LJ, Alexis, who else? John Cody, right, was on both. Hayden was on both. Trying to remember who else. But either way, I mean, there were, like, a good chunk of people. To where, yeah, I do feel like probably that was part of the inspiration for Game Changers, was that they were like, well, we already know there's a lot of people we liked when doing the casting process for Second Chance. Who's Jeff like that isn't popular? I mean, Kelly Nalbandian is a person. They're not gonna bring back this year. And to be fair, obviously, like, me saying that would make him a what the fuck pick, but like, I would be genuinely mind blown if this year has a shot of coming back. Like, I don't think 41. Like, I think at best with 41, you're like, I'm back to the point where, like, I don't know who from 41 even makes it at this point. Does anybody? Like, Xander's obviously in the running, but Xander's not going to make the final cast. There's no way they're going to go with Xander and Charlie, and I feel like Charlie's definitely the bigger priority. And it's like, again, Shan, like, I don't know, could be in the running, but again, we still haven't heard anything about it. New era players who would never win a Survivor season. Abraham, probably, but I wouldn't say like definitively, but probably. Brad Reese, maybe. Again, if he gets there, I think Brad could win, but like obviously it's like he's probably not getting there. Genie, I would agree. Nasir, I think Nasir could win. I think Nasir could win in like a jam sort of way. Heather, I mean Heather almost won the season she was on. Mariah 42. I think Mariah could win. I mean, again, people liked Mariah. It's just that she was like kind of in a weird like spot in her life to where like I don't know. I think if she was like playing the game at a different time, I think maybe there's potential. Lydia, I think Lydia could probably win. Roxroy, probably not. Yeah, Roxroy's probably someone that can't. I assume Mariah 43. Yeah, I think Mariah 43 can win. NECA, again, people like NECA. That's something. Ryan Medrano, yeah, probably leaning more towards the can't win. Josh, probably can't win, yeah. I assume that's Hannah 45. Yeah, that's fair. J Maya can win, come on. How dare you? Sifu, again, Sifu's one does again. If he gets to the end, he wins, but obviously he's just not getting there. Kendra, I think Kendra can win, right? Yeah, I don't think Kendra's like drawing dead. Jess, I think Jess has the potential, but it's just like I don't think she'll ever live up to it on Survivor in particular. Banu, again, Banu's like definitive. Again, Ben can win. Ben had a winning scenario on his season. He just didn't take it, but if it's like Ben, Venus, like Liz, he wins. Then what? TK. I think TK's not that bad to where he can't win. Rome, probably, yeah. I think it's tough. Sue, yeah, Sue's also tough. 47 at least. I think Sue, in general, though, I would not say is like a person that can never win. Yeah, it's like I think when we're talking about like on any season ever, right? And it's like I feel like some of these people like would win, like in like better casts for them. Is Jeremiah in the top 500 Survivor players? Probably, right? Probably around there. I would say like 400 to 500, that range. Maybe actually no, maybe less actually, to be honest. Like Jeremiah is like her early game is pretty bad. What is this? Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, the RC. Yeah, I forgot about the RC Abby stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, there was some drama on the Philippines ones. When I think of like drama on Ponderosa videos, I always think of One World. But yeah, I forgot about Philippines. Obviously had some too. If Sue's on 41 instead of Heather, she probably wins that season. Yeah, I think Sue's like better than Heather, right? And Heather almost wins in 41. Yeah, I think Sue is like more well liked and respected than Heather. Where like with Sue, it's like no one like comes out of 41 like with a negative word about Sue. Again, people didn't think she played the greatest game, but like people genuinely like Sue. Like even Kyle, like came out of like the season still being like fine with Sue. Where you have like Heather, who like again, like Shannon, like Liana, like hated Heather's guts. I know like Tiffany didn't particularly like Heather. There's like I don't know. It's like I feel like Sue's definitely a lot more like palatable. Never seen the One World Ponderosa stuff. Like I know Kat and Alicia got in a big fight. Where like Kat was just like super bitter, which is funny considering like her when she actually votes for Kim, like she's like seemingly not bitter. But like she came off as like very bitter in her Ponderosa stuff. Why'd Ben and Maria dislike her? I think they're very different people. But I think like Maria's like super intense, like I don't know, like kind of domineering personality, where like Ben is just like go with the flow. Like I just think they're just like radically different people.
Okay, guess there's another one of these things.
Yeah, like a mix of Heather and Tiffany, kind of. I don't think she's like. I think in terms of like TV personality, I think Tiffany's better. But like in terms of like game and how it affects their game, yeah, I think they're probably. I think it's like a good comparison. Damn it. Wait. Oh, okay, that's a weird fucking thing. Damn it. Damn. There we go. I remember when Kat brought a picture of Kim. I mean, and the greatest luxury item of all time. I don't understand why we don't use luxury items more. Because like they still make them pick like they still have them. So like I don't understand why we don't use them ever. Laurel Challenge screamed at Ben 46. Does Ben have a mental breakdown? Quit? Probably, yeah. Is funny how Kay can just punch out these enemies wearing full helmets. Yeah. Yeah, you like fucking shoot them with a gun, they fucking take like 4 or 5 hits to kill too.
Nix, blow that up.
Okay, did not mean to do that. Oh, I thought this. Oh, it just automatically goes. Cool. Yeah, again, it's just an opportunity for character moments. And obviously, I get the fact that like obviously we're new era. There's not much time and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. It's like again, you're already doing a reward anyway. Just like give them fucking luxury items, and then yeah, if it's interesting, show it. If it's not, then don't. It just shows that Kim is the best survivor of all time, I guess. I guess she's like the best at having good relationships post show. Or talk about like the fact that she's like not bitter when with the Kim thing, which yeah, I guess. One World, Kim, Chelsea, Sabrina, Alicia, Troyzan, Jay. Maybe have Kat higher, so because I think Kat had a lot of win equity. I assume Tarzan's supposed to be one of the Troyzans, right? I think that's I think it's fair. I think I would have Kat higher, but I think outside that, I think everything else is like fine. Colton's probably too high. I don't know. Colton's just weird because like we don't know where his game would have landed. He likely is probably just out or like early merge. Yeah, this is the video with Kat and Alicia fighting around the 4-minute mark. They'd like split them up, right? Like production had to come in and split them up, I believe. Yeah, it's about it. Like the problem with Kat is that she was like too loyal to Kim and Alicia.
The file's just a spotchka recipe. Did I get played? Fine, I'll make this work.
Getting further than I thought when I started. I mean, we'll see how much further I got. I don't know how long is this game even supposed to be. I know I looked it up at one point, like, but is it like 20 hours? How long is this? 18? I'll at least play it for like next stream, and then we'll see after that, I guess. Okay. cool. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I need this one. Cool. Want Avery and Teresa on Ride or Dies 2? Are they Ride or Dies? Top 5 luxury items. Sessions 8 Ball. Courtney's Fire Stick. Oh, Courtney Merritt. Butch Believes flag. Ethan's sack ball. Kobe's American flag tarp. Yeah, it's probably fair. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously 18 hours is like if you were playing properly. So really, it's like that. What, that times like 1.5 or so.
And you're sure this channel is secure, Mr. Shaw?
Avery doesn't need to do show anymore. Yeah, I think I'm good. If she's there, like, if Avery's on a future season, I'm like, yeah, it's fine. If she's not, I'm also like, yeah, that's fine. I do not remember Avery and Teresa being besties. I barely remember Avery even being on the season. I think Deshaun's endgame is very bad. I think up until the Shan boot, though, I think Deshaun's game's pretty good.
And there's the alarm.
But I think his, like, Shan boot on is a fucking disaster. Yeah, James's luxury item in Here's Villains was one of his idols.
Oh, what'd we get into, buddy?
I'm sorry I don't follow, Teresa Jones. Ah, fuck. Oh, wait, that actually worked? Wait, what? How'd that work?
Okay, we can climb.
Yeah, I feel like, well, that was the season where, like, she was with Johnny Riley, right? And, like, Johnny Riley was a dick. Because it's Johnny Riley. How do I escape? I assume it's not dropping, right? James Idol's the production prop. Well, no, I believe the story of Ghost Island is that they actually, like, contacted these people and, like, got them to agree to, like, let them use it for the season, right? So, like, James, like, I'm pretty sure they just, like, actually, like, asked James for his idol back for, like, the season, and they used the real one.
Grab the back down, Nix.
Sean's game went downhill at the Tiffany Tribal, where he threw hissy fit from everybody. Yeah, I think in terms of jury respect, yeah. But, like, in terms of, like, navigation through the game, like, the thing that I assess, like, his, like, him on the runner-up ranking. Like, I think for me, it's, like, it's the Shanbu on that I really dock against him. Okay, cool. Wait, which one's the first one? Oh, there we go. Yeah, all the idols went to waste on that season. Yeah, no one played an idol. Oh, I guess Michael Yerger used the idol correctly, right? When Libby goes home, the greatest idol blindside of all time.
Nix, hit that barrel.
I always thought productions took Idols postseason. They didn't at the time. They do now.
Nix, get that back down.
I think they started to after Ghost Island. I think if I remember right. But they used to let people keep the idols that they get voted out with. But then they, like, during Ghost Island, they, like, asked to, like, get the actual things back from a lot of these people. And then, like, I believe after Ghost Island, they're like, well, in the case we ever do this, now, like, we're going to keep them. Because obviously they're going to do Ghost Island again.
Nix, take
yeah, AU, I believe you can still keep them. Because I know Matt Rogers has his, for sure. What am I meant to be doing? Like, what is the way out? Like, is it just this? Oh, wait. I didn't realize that. I'm a fucking idiot. Cool.
Don't worry, Nix.
Libby, the unluckiest player in our history? Probably not. There's gotta be unluckier people than Libby. James Idol Michael Hughes. He tried to make up dumb lie about the idol. Yeah. I mean, I think it's like, again, it's at least a believable story. And is it like too OP? Yeah. But I don't know. I think he did. Like, I thought it was a good lie. 850 updates since the stream started? I don't believe so. Like, are we talking about 50 updates since the last stream, or since the stream started? I could not tell you because I haven't been looking, but I doubt it. Again, considering it's like, I don't know, what time is it in the UK right now? Like 7 in the morning. Oh, perfect. But like since last stream, there's a couple. I want to go to Bryson Wendell's event, but I lucky don't like Wendell. Well, you don't have to talk to him. I guess though, either way, you're like supporting Wendell to a degree, right? Because like I'm assuming he gets some of the money for the tickets, but I don't know. What's this last stream? I mean, again, like there's this like big fake list that was posted on like Reddit and Twitter, which talk through that. And then the stuff that's actually feasible is that Redmond confirmed, doesn't know anybody from Edge of Extinction, though thinks Rick Devens is on. And then a couple people said that they weren't called. So like Victoria Baymonde revealed she wasn't called, and then Eliza said she wasn't called. I think that's essentially it since last stream. Yeah, I was gonna say Clay's golf. Actually, Rob Sabatnik's skateboard. Oh, you have that as number one. I didn't see that. Okay, yeah, that's like the number one answer. I feel like. What am I meant to do? Where's the way out? As you see, such a good season. I think it's a good season. I wouldn't say it's like that good of a season, but it's a good season. I think it's a better season, like knowing the full picture than probably what it was at the time. Like, what am I trying to do here? These as a pillow. I remember seeing him use it once. I don't know if he consistently did that. What was my favorite Edge of Extinction right after it ended? Pretty bad. I think most people hated Edge of Extinction at the time. And to be fair, a lot of people still hate Edge of Extinction. Where like what I ranked it? I ranked it like I literally did the season ranking right after. It was low. Like I would guess like so that was 38 seasons. I would guess it was like 30 maybe. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, I forgot I did my Big Brother Survivor South AMDB Can season rankings before my Survivor US one. That's kind of funny. 2070 Dill, boring. Suppose it was good in casting though, so at least that's something. I'd have Extinction 28 out of 38 at the time, right above Game Changers and All Stars and Caramoan. What do I have it now? I think I have it like also around 28, but like just now like with more seasons, right? Or do I have it higher? I think I might have it like high 20s. It's like somewhere in the 20s, I believe. Yeah, let's see. I have it at 25 currently. Well, at least last time I did the ranking. I guess technically 26 because I would say 47 is probably above it, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Is it? No, probably not, actually. No, I would have 47 below it. Yeah, because I had 46 at 26. See, I would have 47 below Edge of Extinction. Yeah, oh yeah, I had it way higher in the global one too. I forgot about that. Yeah, like so I had it super low on my initial one. My global one I made a year later, I jumped it like up a lot, and I moved it back down a little bit on the most recent one. Yeah, I'm doing the ranking of every Australian Survivor player probably after AU versus the World. I was gonna do after Brains for Brawn 2, but now that we know AU versus the World is likely in July, I think I might as well just wait for that. And then it'll probably come out like somewhere. I think it's scheduled for September, but probably not. I think it'll probably be like October, November time. Wait, what am I doing? This is the room that I came from, right? So I need to go here. Or did I climb up? I generally don't even remember what I just did. Shiny top 10? I mean, not right now. We'll have to see.
Whoa. Watch your step, Nix.
Excuse me? What was that? Has Evers will work on season ranking? I mean, I'll just rank. I think season ranking, it's like easy just to put it with the others. It's like not. Now, I think with seasons, it's not like that hard to separate. Like I don't know, like put them with the others. I think when it comes to winner ranking, it's like I don't know if I'm including Evers the World. Oh, as it were, the player ranking. I mean, I think I don't think I'm going to include the world people, but I think I'll include the AU people. Like, I will like take into account how they played on AU versus the world into the ranking. But I don't think it'll be like this big end all be all though. Like I said before, I think it'll be like similar to how I assess like reindeer games for Big Brother. Probably like I'll put a little bit more credence into the AU versus the world because like it's still a social strategy game fundamentally, but like it won't be like this. Like say I don't know. Like Sarah Talik wins AU versus the world. Like, am I really gonna put Sarah Talik as like the best? Like, okay, let's say like Sarah Talik wins AU versus the world in like a very dominant game, like the most dominant Australian Survivor game ever. Am I really putting like Sarah Talik at number 1 or number 2? No, I'm not. I don't think it's fair to do that. But would it like make Sarah Talik go up from like 30 to like I don't know, like 15 or something? Like maybe. But I think it's like tough to say someone's like the definitive like best player of all time because of how AU versus the world went or something like that. Like I think it's like I think it's like something to like support what I already thought, like something to like actually 30 to 15 is probably also like a lot. But either way, it's like I think it would like it's more so like further evidence than it actually being like an integral part of the assessment, I feel like. Like, is this? No, wait, no, it's far away. Actually, where can I fast travel to? Is that a fast travel? Okay. Oh, because it's mid-quest? Cool. Actually, Tony's number 1 on both. I mean, Execution's bad? Well, you're wrong. Probably. It's gonna be in 3 parts. I've decided. So AU ranking's gonna be in 3 parts. The Survivor US ranking's gonna be in like 9, I think I decided on. I think Survivor US ranking's probably coming out in September of that year, right? I think is what I decided on that. Of like what, 2026? Which actually that's not that far away. Oh my god, dude, that's so fucking weird. Like I love it. Like I'm thinking in my head as if 2026 is like years away. It's literally like what that would be a year and a half from now. Like it's not that far away. New Era doesn't have this. I mean, it's the thing I want. What is this? Okay. Like was just like the story of Reem. Oh, actually, wait. I forgot about that. That was another thing. There is another Redmond update. I forgot about that. Redmond said no first boots, or he doesn't know of any first boots. I forgot about that until just now. Like, I forgot about it until I saw Ream. Because I remember, like, someone responded, shit, we're not getting Ream or whatever. Which that was before the Edge of Extinction news also. But, yeah, I generally forgot about that until just now, that was a thing. On time 43, I set the goal of watching every Global Survivor or Global Season by 50. Really procrastinated. Now you have another year. I mean, yeah. You're running out of time. But, I mean, that's not shocking that no first boot is currently in the running. Like, obviously it's like, or that, like, Redmond knows about any first boot. Like, obviously there's some that, like, again, could theoretically got called. Yeah, like Jelinski. But to be fair, like, Jelinski should still be in the running, just like Redmond doesn't know about them. Only at Philippines? Like, SA Philippines? I mean, how many more do you have to go? Like, if you only have the 3 SA seasons after that, then it's like... Well, I guess you probably didn't watch the early ones, right? Yeah, that means no John Lovett either, which, like... I didn't expect it for 50, either way. Like, I think for, like, 54, I think that would be a lot more feasible. But to be fair, yeah, I think I would have expected him to get called, though. Then again, Redmond doesn't know much about 47 in general, it doesn't seem like. I guess he could have recently, though, I guess. Soren his chances of playing Survivor 50 on Traitors RGP. Oh, an idiot. Oh, perfect. First boots at war? I mean, did that video come out yet? That video's not out yet, is it? Actually, yeah, because I did, what was the other one I did? I did 2 at war videos, and neither of them are out yet. Because I believe that, yeah, because the first boots at war, I think that's the video that's been the longest since I made it. Which is currently scheduled for March, so it's going to be out relatively soon, hopefully. But I forgot about that. I did make a first boots at war video. Yeah, Runners Up at War was the other one. It's specifically made under the context of it being Survivor 40, though. Like, it's like, what if instead of Winners at War, they for some fucking reason did first boots at war? And the same thing with Runners Up at War. And obviously the reason for that is because it makes those videos timeless. So, like, it doesn't matter when they come out, because they won't get outdated. Where obviously if I did it, like, in the modern landscape, then, like, I would have to release them, like, right away. Katura is coming with what? Final Angels at War? And what a name. Imagine Robbed Goddesses at War. Imagine Semhar even getting a call to return. That would be mind-blowing. Penultimate Jurors at War? Yeah, I mean, anti-penultimate Jurors at War. That's the season we need. Like, I can't wait to see Sean Kniff facing off against, who's anti-penultimate this season? Andy. What a great combo.
Guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Was Rob Goddess's Morgan from Ghost Island? Sure. Yeah.
A ship.
Probably up there.
Someone's favorite ship.
Burton coming for his win, yeah. Can't wait.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I do actually, like I actually do genuinely plan on continuing that series, because I think it's funny. Like, I think it's just funny how many, like, 40 related casting videos I've made.
What did you tell them?
Nothing.
If Q is on 50, is Tevin on? Probably not at this point.
You work for us again?
I would assume that there's, like, so many big... I think if Q's not on, then Davey has a better chance.
Crimson Dawn is making moves.
I think it's probably what ends up happening there. Where I think Davey is somebody that, like, I think is, like... I have to choose between which side. I don't know what any of these mean, so I'm gonna pick this one, I guess.
You want to make a move? One of Gorek's men.
We swap screwed players at war. I mean, we need I don't know. Like, what's another like really dumb thing? I mean, obviously, like, you can go John's at war. Kelly's at war. Hey, we just need all these seasons to be at war.
So you know everything, huh?
Imagine they actually. What if they named this season something at war, like 50?
From me soon, so.
Problematic players at war. Obviously, exactly what we need.
Oh, and one last thing.
What if Survivor 50 is Survivor non-villains at war? Can't wait for that season.
Thanks.
Shot in the dark losers at war, my favorite.
Keep sharp.
Baka, I got those fuel injectors.
Was Jeff at the 10-year anniversary party around? I actually don't 100% know. I assume he was, but I actually don't fully know.
No rush. I just want to keep moving.
Final Preachers at war. Heroes. But Heroes at War is too boring. We need non-villains specifically.
But it doesn't.
You don't have to be a hero. You just have to not be a villain. Sierra's winning idled out players at war. I mean, who else makes that cast? Does Libby make that cast? Again, she was very recent at the time. Does I guess John Hennigan? Is John Hennigan winning? Who are the recent idled out players at that point? Actually, I genuinely actually think this is kind of a funny idea. Like, I genuinely actually want to do more of these because I just think it's like funny thinking back to like the time of Winners at War, but then also adding in these like really arbitrary constraints on the cast. Like, I just generally think it's a funny like thing to do. Like, will these videos do well? No. But it's like an easy video to make. It's it's a extra video that can come out at any like point. And it's also just funny. So it's like, I don't know. I think I will make more of these. The question is like, how like ridiculous do I go? Just women at war. I mean, it would be a good season at least. Who would they bring back from 39 like immediately after? Yeah, I mean, it would be Elaine, right? Yeah, it would be Elaine. Big Move-itis at war, my favorite.
Who is this?
Come to McCall's and find out.
Men at war? I think we're good. I don't think we need that. Or about like Survivor talking as you were voted out at war. And that's the season that Gabby can be on. Is this the main mission? Okay. Lose your vote at war, yeah. What if lose a war at war and it's only like people that were like in Vietnam or something? Like, how many Survivor players have been in Vietnam? There's like literally probably just Rudy, right? How many others?
So, Danka, got more work for me?
He clipped me saying, I don't really care.
I need someone to hit a stash for me, but
We need straight white people versus the world. Obviously, that's exactly what we need. Because the world definitely wouldn't include any straight white people.
Owns a pawn shop nearby.
Yeah, that's just, yeah, I guess it's just Guatemala. Yeah.
Really? I mean,
I'm excited for Beast Games today, obviously. I'm excited for Challenge. I hear it was good, right?
I'm not the only one who'll give you work.
Yeah, I think of the three. So again, tomorrow I'm probably gonna watch what? Challenge, Beast Games, and Traitors. I think I would rank my excitement probably Challenge, Traitors, Beast Games. Actually, generally, last week I genuinely forgot that Traitors was happening. Like, I literally like got home from work and was like, oh, I can just play Metaphor tonight or whatever. I think I was like, I can edit some 50 and then like watch and like play Metaphor tonight. I was like, oh wait, fuck, Traitors came out. God damn it. Which at least it ended up being a good episode. At least there's that.
Hey, what's
How dare I not be hyped for Beast Games? I mean, I think there's reason.
I'm from Kanto, and I'm like the biggest shot there.
Unless your guy was on ship, I mean, I think that's worse, I guess. Wait, what the fuck? Where did it go? I didn't watch it till Saturday, so I saw Rob stayed. Huh. Yeah, I got spoiled on Dondi this week. I got spoiled that Will was the one that faced off against the banker. I didn't get spoiled in the boot, but yeah, I didn't know Will was at least the one at the banker. Actually, I from what I saw, I actually thought Will was eliminated. Because, like, I saw, like, I think it was Dalton Ross's interview with, like, the line was, like, Will on, like, or it was, like, something about, like, obviously Will, like, walking off the show or whatever, like, so, like, I thought it was, like, Will did something, like, crazy and, like, potentially, like, quit the game or something. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter because he's gonna be the 6th boot on Dondi, as I predicted from the very beginning. Yeah, I always knew that Will was going to be the 6th boot on Dondi.
Ah, yes. I heard you were coming.
Knew Will wasn't going to be eliminated because he hasn't... Yeah, I noticed that, like, while watching the episode. Yeah, that moment hasn't happened yet. There's, like, confrontation with David. Wait, what am I doing? By iron casting from the pawn shop. Wait, what is it? Is it just... Wait. Is it that one? Cool. Is it? No? Perfect. Just a spoiler, yeah. Dondi, yeah, it's kind of like, it's like very loose with spoilers. Wait, it says need for blaster. Is that what I'm trying to buy right now? Oh, there's iron casting. I did not even see that. Well, like, again, you would think that it would, like, put you on the thing that you're meant to buy first. But then also I saw that symbol there, so I was like, well, is that what I need to buy? It's like, why is it the thing on the bottom? Can I buy this? Cool. I don't know what... Okay, so that improves accuracy, so that's something.
Great.
I'd be shocked that there's a Beast Game Season 2. I don't know. I'm kind of like mixed on if there will be another one or not.
Oh, okay.
Where like obviously there was like a lot of production issues with this one,
I need
but also I think the show itself, like at least like based on the like what Amazon is showing us, seems to be doing well. But also it's like who knows. But also like I assume it's a relative. Actually, I don't know. They probably wasted a lot of money on this show, right?
I got it.
Oh, did he already say this? I saw that he was like talking as if it was season 2. I didn't know if they already like confirmed it was the season 2. But like I know he was talking about, oh yeah, well we like because like people, I saw him like responding to the questions on Twitter and stuff about people complaining about how like the show was edited early on. He was like, yeah, we realized we messed up and we'll try to fix that and that sort of thing. So it's like it seems like yeah, he at least is like thinking about season 2 for sure. Mr. Beast will send the first humans on Mars soon. I can't wait. Yeah, is that the thing? Is that is he gonna use like all the money that he gets for making the show into paying off all the lawsuits?
Listen to yourself. You're stuck in the past, just like father. Seriously?
Actually, what stream are we? Oh, we're past 3. I didn't realize we were even that late.
This must be Crimson Dawn territory.
Steal the blaster part. He already planned it up to season 3? Well, thank God. Oh, he did mention he hopes to break even on seasons 2 and 3, which implies yeah. I mean, I would assume. Actually, I don't know. I was gonna say like he'd be able to sell the show to another network, but would he? If it failed, I'm not sure. At this point, like I think before his controversies probably, but like now it's maybe not as likely.
Okay, let's go.
More influential cult leader than Donald Trump. I mean, who's following Mr. Beast? I'm sure there are people that are following Mr. Beast, right? But I don't know who those people are. Oh, perfect. Wait, where's the actual thing? Oh. Cool. Was that it? This?
Let's see
Whatever.
here.
I love an Amazing Race rival season. Yeah, it'll be fun. I don't think that's what Amazing Race is currently going for, though. Where I think Amazing Race, probably even more so than Survivor, has really gone into the wanting like to be this family-friendly show. Damn. There we go. See if it was a Mr. Beast stan. Yeah, that's an issue. Like, where's the piece that I'm meant to be stealing? Oh, wait. Is this the thing? Well, that didn't do anything. Amazing Race is a fun vibe show, yeah. Like, I think I think Amazing Race doesn't want to, like, get into the drama of it all anymore. Reopen that, right? Where's... Yeah, it says it's literally here. Do I think we'll get 2 Amazing Race seasons a year? I mean, I believe... Oh, is it this? No, that's not it. Cool. I think the rumor is that we are, right? But... like, I think it's very possible. I mean, if they don't have a show to follow up on Survivor in the fall, then yeah, I mean... Seems like Amazing Race would be the one that they would do that with. 36 was so bad, at least 37. I mean, I think like 36 being so bad though is like kind of an anomaly, just because like it was filmed pre-COVID and there's this one team that just dominated everything, and they were all in like the same like sort of location where they say pre-COVID, like during COVID, either way. But yeah, like I think now, like with things reopening and that sort of thing, like we already saw it, 35 was way better than a lot of those other COVID seasons. So we're like, I think 37 would be back more in line with that. Summit, I believe, did not do well. Like, I would not expect the Summit to go up. I have to go deeper. But okay, so this is like stealing, like this would like ruin my relationship with these. So I feel like I might as well go all in with Crimson Dawn at this point, right? It's like I should probably go for the other one. I don't know what the fuck the difference is between these two factions, but I will pick this, like whatever this one is. Okay, so straight and then
watch it.
Then watching, yeah, I watched Shirts Quebec. I talked about in my Your Reality 2 video. I didn't like it. I thought the ending was really shit. But I watched it. would rather be mad if you found out I was spilling 15 news. Probably, yeah. I don't think he... I don't know. Probably, though, yeah. Do I think Traitors Quebec was one of the worst Traitors cast? Casts? Probably, but like not definitively. I think it's definitely the worst Traitors season I've watched.
Hey, Waka, you know where Pikes would keep aftermarket parts?
How much is Roden's Patreon? $5.
That was before they fired me. There's a hole in their security. Just look for a vent.
Yeah, I'm sure this will go well. Wait, what does that do? Is Run Patreon worth it? I mean, it depends on what you want it for. If you want to see like the updates and stuff for yourself, then yeah. I'll probably stop subscribing to him after 50. Like I think I'll like as long as there's like updates to learn, then I'll do it. But like I'm not really like using it for anything else, right? Like I don't really give a shit of like actually using the proper Discord and like talking to people on Discord. Or like I'm simply just there just for the info. Queen Miriam's a genius, I guess. I think Miriam's definitely like the best casting choice there.
Waka, you know where Pikes would keep aftermarket parts?
Oh yeah. I once did a job for Gorak and saw the
Lookalikes cast.
That was before they
best friend's working for Survivor Quebec. She's oh, that's cool. Like what role is she? Oh, so they're filming already? Because I thought, like, with Quebec, it's like, once the cast comes out, they usually, like, they release the cast before filming for whatever reason, right? But I guess, like, is that, like, once they're ready in Sequester, though? Is that what it is?
Press it, Nix!
Okay. Oh, well, I didn't do that. Well, I thought it would. How's he not dead? Cool. Okay, perfect. Whatever, I'll heal. I was gonna try to see if I could get through the entire game without ever healing. That was janky animations, but that's fine.
Get cover next.
Need the ion blaster. Which that's what I'm trying to make right now, right?
This'll work.
Where's this at?
All right.
Does Rockshore still watch the show? Could not tell you. I would assume casually, right? Like, I assume in the same way that he was watching it to begin with. I wonder how many people are in contact with Roxroy. Cast right now, left for Philippines. America, turn off for cameos. So she might go on challenge 41.
Okay.
There's a chance. I mean, like, I don't know.
Nix, over there.
I wouldn't particularly bank on it, but again, it's not the wrong possibility. I How many like Survivor players are like lookalikes? I feel like there's none that I would like. Yeah, that instantly come to mind for me. I love like they literally just took Wordle. Okay, cool. How the fuck did I get all of them wrong? Oh, whatever. Game doesn't expect you to go guns blazing. Well, they should. Like, we'll see. We'll just see how this works out for me. It was this post. Okay. Actually, I do mention Rockroy's Twitter in my video, my 50 video. Actually, generally, that's like one of my favorite things about my 50 video is that it's just, oh fuck me, is that like it's just this opportunity to like make like really like these like inside jokes about each of the players that like I'll probably like almost never talk about otherwise. Oh, is that not the right key card? Men at War. Do I need to see this cast? I feel like I'd rather not. Tori Katinka for what? Oh, lookalikes? Like Tori Meehan and Katinka? I guess. I love how I hit the link and it's literally just the Game Changers cast. Okay, what do I need then? What did it say again?
Interesting.
No one expects this to win. Oh, that's just on the race.
Hey.
Oh, that's the part I need.
Your info was good. I have the part. You got a workshop or something I can use?
I'll do you one better. There's a workbench
That's still
on the
locked.
trailblazer I got up and running.
See Kyle and Ian? Oh, yeah. That's definitely... I don't think they look that similar from the face, though. But, like hair and that sort of thing, yeah. I'm sure there's got to be some, like, Mactor types that look the exact same, right? From, like, earlier on in the show's history. Cal and Nick BB-8 look the exact same? Do they? Allie and Hope? I don't think Allie and Hope look that similar. I think you could probably find another Hope though. Like I think like Hope and like maybe like Sydney Wheeler. Or maybe actually Allie and Sydney Wheeler is maybe more similar.
Huh?
What do you think you're doing?
Cool. But like if I was like shown a picture of like Allie and was told, is this Allie or Hope? I feel like I would know which one's which.
Not bad, eh, Nix?
Jeff Wilson looks like Adam. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, I can kind of see that. Like, my first person to think of was, like, who's Jeff Wilson look like? Because I feel like he's, like, the most generic-looking person in the entire world. Can I fast travel? Like, how far away is this? It's, like, in the middle of nowhere. Could just give her a taser for all these knockouts? Yeah, I mean... Actually, what engine is this built on? Is this built on the same engines like Watch Dogs and stuff? Or... Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Actually, I don't remember. Who developed this again? Like, what team developed this? It was like Massive, right? Is that what they were named? Tara from AU looks like Michelle from BB11. I think, yeah, I could see that. Face-wise, at least. Let's see, Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, Massive Entertainment. Who developed what? Oh, Division? That's boring. Oh, they developed Avatar, thank God. I never played the Avatar game. I do own it, but never played it. Miriam Viola, yeah, face-wise, but obviously, like, everything else is, like, radically different. Okay, is this actually gonna take, like, forever to get to? Yeah, this is exactly what I want to do in a Star Wars game. Is fucking ride the speeder thing for like 10 minutes.
We're on our own. Like, really on our own. It's a death mark. But we can lose it.
Just the 26th looking Raven Simone. I can kind of see that.
Ever. Be set for life.
Speaking of that, I did see that I saw some like TikToks of Matt and MJ, which like felt very cringy. I'm shocked they're still together. But good for them, I guess. I guess like on paper they do seem like a good like match, right? They're both like super religious. They're like similar-ish age. I guess it's like not that unexpected, but still. Okay, did anything ever happen with Leah and Cedric? Are they still together or no?
Don't just hope. Okay, so this is where Walker brought the Trailblazer.
Oh, the restricted area? Oh no. Oh, is it just for the speeder? Cool. Good enough. Do I agree with this? What is this? That's a fucking video.
I am pro the LGBTQ community. I am anti-racism. I'm anti-homophobia. I'm anti-Nazis. I'm anti-
I think she has to explain all this.
That does not include inclusivity and acceptance and love and safety and security for everybody's well-being. I promote loving people's cultures. So
I mean, what is sad is that this is actually something that most people can't like wouldn't agree with, or this is something that like there are a lot of people that wouldn't agree with this, which is sad. But yeah. Did I see this post by Matt? Which one is this? I did not see this one. What is this? I want you to know I personally wrote CBS a letter for how strongly I felt you were unfairly mistreated. Thank God. Something I did see. I don't know which one is it. Someone's in the comments that I should do a top 100 Survivor videos. Ideally, both of them bi. Because no straight person would be that dedicated to reality TV. That's probably fair. I mean, I think that would be the common assumption. Then again, like literally, like all the biggest Survivor YouTubers though are straight, aren't they? Like I don't know about I Don't Out, but like literally Peridium and What's Upon Island are. So I don't know about that.
Check out the ship, Nix.
Who let Matt get cast? What a question.
There's the workbench.
He's married to a woman? No, I Don't Out. Am I the only single? Well, I guess not the only, obviously, because I'm assuming there's more. Actually, no. Am I the actually like even look at like I don't know. I think I might be the only single like Survivor YouTuber that has more than like 10,000 subscribers. Oh, you thought I was talking about Once Upon... Yeah, I knew Once Upon an Island was married. and is like super religious. I don't know about Outlaw. I literally know nothing about Outlaw, like at all. Phil from Star Specialists. Do they have over 10,000 subscribers? Did they get it? I know at a point they didn't. Like last time I saw them, I think they were at like 9. But yeah, did they eventually get 10,000? I forgot, they're not the Survivor Specialists anymore, are they? They're just the Specialists. Oh, they're at 11. Okay, yeah, they got it. Oh, Phil has a wife too? That's something. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, I have to make the... Okay, I have to make the ion thing. I don't know how to explain it, but I don't just sound single. Sure, I guess. Do you like Physical 100? I mean, I feel like if you like Physical 100, I think you're more likely to be straight, right? Like, I feel like you're more likely to be this, I guess it's like I guess there's like both ways, right? I guess like you could be watching it for like the eye candy, but I guess you could also be watching it for the like, oh, I am this like broy dude.
All right.
Sounds like Patrick Bateman. Okay, that's kind of random, but okay. Cool. Am I gonna do this? What time are we at? 3:30. Yeah, maybe I'll head there. But like, I know, like even like at the anime, like I know he has a girlfriend, right? And then who are the other like bigger YouTubers? Is that it? Actually, is that it? That has over 10,000. Like, I think it's what Peridium, Out, Once Upon an Island, Athena. I guess like Eager Turtle, right? But like, is that the same? I just give straight man vibes. Well, that's something. I would say more than likely I would identify as straight, right? Like I've never had like interest in men, so I wouldn't say I'm bi. I think if anything I would like go to asexual, especially like, but I don't know if that's necessarily like sexuality versus like, I don't know, like just kind of like anti like relationship more so. I don't know.
Yes, this is why I needed the ion mod.
Oh, god damn it.
There we go.
Eager was better than all of you? Probably, yeah. That's probably fair. Watch my Circle Season 1 review and Eager Turtle in the comments. Yeah, I think that's kind of random. Why that video? It is funny how like big the Circle used to be. Actually, and that was before COVID, wasn't it? Season 1. Because like, it was 2020, but it was like January, right? I haven't heard a single thing about Circle. Aromatic? What does aromatic mean? Let's see. Okay, cool. I can't type to save my life. There we go. I see having a pleasant or distinctive smell, but... Oh, it's mantic. I missed the N. Okay, cool. expresses little or no romantic attraction to others. Yeah, I think that's probably more fair. An aromantic is a person who experiences little or no romantic attraction to others, where romantic people have an emotional need to be with another person in a romantic relationship. Aromatics are more satisfied with friendships and other non-romantic relationships. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's probably about it. How the show is canceled. I mean, I'm fine either way, personally. I think we've gotten most of what we're going to get from The Circle, but I do think a shame is the fact that, like, these last 2 seasons were, like, the best seasons of the US show, at least. So, like, I feel like they've kind of, like, found their stride to a degree, but also it's like, yeah, I don't need more, though. Okay, yep, cool. How did I not die? But that's fine. Circle Season 1 is like the 44 Circle seasons. Yeah, I would agree with that. I probably like Circle Season 1 more comparatively to other Circle seasons than Survivor 44, the other Survivor seasons, but yeah. Even though I think Survivor 44 is a better reality TV season than Circle Season 1. I could do a speeder race. I can't wait for me to not do that.
I'm not giving you anything.
Circle at this. Wait, was looking at the Circle Reddit, and they're very mixed on newer seasons. Yeah, I've seen some of it, and it's like, yeah, I think they're just wrong. But again, it's fine to be wrong. Dan Foley's a joyful player, a lock for 50, as he should be. Again, obviously being adopted means that you're a joyful person.
Dunka, hey, here's what I got.
44 is Friendship Island. It's Barnaby and Friends.
Bunch of credits too.
Or Barney and Friends. Okay. Sure. Yeah, 44 at least had like Jam Jam versus Josh. That was fun.
Their little cash. This transponder will lead them straight to me.
Remind me not to get on your bad side.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I think that's a fun. Like, that's actually probably my favorite thing of the entire season. Is like the Josh Jam Jam of it all. Like the entire like idol scene and
more money.
I think that's the best content we get from that season.
I got some friends.
Can't believe that Dan Foley compared King of Diamonds to being a. I mean, yeah. I mean that's the thing he did. Yeah, it's fake idol stuff. Yeah.
Thanks.
Carolyn fighting with Carson Jam Jam after the Franny vote. Right? Yeah, that was fine too. I mean, yeah, that was like a confrontation. I find it funny how like people have like varying opinions on 44, right? Because like there are people that do genuinely love 44, and like 44 does seem to be like a popular season from the casual perspective.
Okay, I'm ready for those injectors. Bring them to me, and then we should be able
Right? Do you think
finally
like the general reception for 44, like outside of like obviously there's still going to be this like the new era sucks sort of thing amongst the casuals, but like for the most part, I think 44 is actually probably one of the most popular seasons from the casual perspective. Like, I know Laced Up Lauren, like, loved 44. I thought about 44 was, like, the best season of Survivor. Speaking of Laced Up Lauren, I saw that she just started, was it Top Chef? It was another show that isn't Survivor, so that's something. What am I meant to be doing right now? What are the quests under this? Okay, so that's the main quest? Oh, so it's back in the town. Pretty elite. I wouldn't say it's an elite premiere. I would say it's a good one. I think it's probably like one of the best like vote-offs in a premiere. But I don't know. I would say the episode as a whole is just kind of like, yeah, it's probably like above average. You never stopped watching when it was airing? Well, then you're not a true Survivor fan then, if you gave up on Survivor. How dare you give up on Survivor? But yeah, I don't think there's a I don't think there's a way that I would ever miss an episode at this point. Especially like miss an episode in terms of like, or like miss a season, I guess. Like there's never a point where I'll stop watching Survivor and never like finish a season or whatever. Like even if I wasn't doing the channel anymore, I still think it would just genuinely bother me at this point. And maybe there's a world where it gets to the point where like Survivor becomes my like reality TV version of Assassin's Creed. Where at this point I'm actually out on Assassin's Creed, where I have like no interest playing Shadows. And I will actually I'll play Shadows on stream probably eventually, but like that'll probably be like a year after it comes out. But like I generally have no interest in Assassin's Creed at this point. Or at least new Assassin's Creed. To be fair, like we know Black Flag remake's coming. I'll probably buy it and make a video on it and probably shit on it because it'll probably be shit. But okay, what's this? Cool.
All right, fuel injectors are good. Just give me a minute to get her ready for takeoff.
I thought they went too far. 45 brought you back. Yeah, I know a lot of people were like very off of the show after 44, right?
It flies, kinda. You got another job for me?
What's funny is that I remember like at the time of 44, I was like, oh, this is a step in the right direction.
Not good. Kate, tell her not good.
I thought that's a no-no around here.
Or yeah, obviously I didn't like the how like advantage focused the season was. But like outside that, I was like pretty high on 44 at the time.
And yeah,
only for me to now realize that's shit.
You just have to sneak into the radio station.
If there's 5 seasons in a row similar to IOY, would I quit? Probably not at this point.
No, she's not ready yet.
Especially if if I have the channel, definitely not. If I don't have the channel, maybe? I don't know.
We'll get it done.
I sat through the entirety of Ghost Island, so the first season you watched live. Well, you start off with a bad one then.
But the hyperdrive is still on the fritz.
Took you until 45 to notice how... Or that sucks, yeah. I mean, I think I noticed it by... I remember, actually, I know the moment where it clicked to me that's not that good is that I think I was making the... Was it best episodes of every season video? I think that's the video I was making. And I was like, looking at like 44. I was like, what the fuck's the answer? Like, what is the best like episode 44? I don't think there is one. Is this BB16 of Survivor fan perception wise? Probably. I don't know if there's as many 44 defenders though as 16. Where I feel like BB16, you see a lot of BB16 defenders. What picked the premiere? I don't even remember what I picked. What I picked, like the Brandon boot episode, I think. Which I don't even know if I probably don't agree with that at this point, but I think that is what I picked. The new era editing and format is so ass. They started improving upon it during 45. Yeah. I think 90-minute episodes definitely helped. I think it allowed them to take more risks, both with editing and also just in terms of like format stuff. Oh, did I pick Danny Boo episode? Well, that's even funnier then. I guess that is a pretty decent episode, right? Because there was like this started coup against the Tikas. Yeah, actually, maybe that is a better episode than the Brandon Boo, actually. First episode I watched was HHH, then I caught up. Oh, then I caught Ghost Island when it was live, episode 3. I mean... What was episode 3? I guess episode 3 was okay, right? I guess it's not a bad episode to start with. At least not the worst. Should I end here? Wait, I assume it's inside the ship, right?
You're sure it'll fly, Waka?
She will. She...
The episode is still lackluster though because Jamie and Lauren don't flip. Yeah, but even then though you have like Carolyn playing her idol and stuff, and I don't know, it like at least feels like something could happen. There are 4 main planets in this game, not kind of planet you're on. Genuinely, I thought there was only one planet. Which would have been dumb for, like, a Star Wars game, but, like, I generally, like, did not even realize there were more planets. Wait, what is... Is this doing something? No, right? Oh, no, I am controlling it. Oh, fuck. Okay. I didn't realize there would actually be gameplay here.
Take it easy on the controls, okay? Appreciate the ship.
Right. I got it.
You got Teary at the Stephanie Johnson boot. I remember I hated that episode so much at the time.
We disabled the shipment freighter en route to the station.
Like, I remember at the time I was thinking, this is the worst episode in Survivor history.
Pick it up and pose as
Like, I was like, oh my god, this is so fucking boring. Fucking seeing, like, Jenna, Michael Yerger, and Stephanie all, like, knowing that one of them's going home and just talking about, like, oh my god, I don't want it to be me. But I hate the episodes as much as I used to, though. But, like, it was an episode that, like, I remember when it was airing, I was like, oh my god, this is fucking miserable. Okay, cool. Well, that was playing that terribly. Yeah, it is kind of like the modern, like, Aaron Collins episode.
Raiders, just what we needed. Don't let them hit.
Welka, I know. We have to fight. I can't get the cargo if they're firing on us.
Just protect the
Why did they
trailblazers.
add this to this game? I feel like this is not necessary to have, like, this stuff here. But, whatever. Because I feel like this is already, like, the Rogue Squadron games and stuff like that, right? For, like, this style of gameplay. It's like, do we really need this in, like, an open-world Star Wars game? Oh, I mean, yeah, didn't even see that prompt there. Oh, you can go to Tatooine? Well, that's something. So wait, not getting to play for an advantage sucks so bad? Yeah, Ghost Island just sucks. Like, I don't understand, like, what they were doing with it and how inconsistent it was, that there were, like, rounds where you just, like, there's nothing there. It's like, well, what the fuck's the point of doing it? Like, I stand by, I think Ghost Island, the twist should have been what they did with the first round. Where, like, I don't even give a shit if there's an advantage there or not. I think what it should be, though, is that you skip out on that tribal for that round. Like, it essentially becomes this twist of, like, the winning tribe gets to give immunity to someone on the losing tribe. I think that is what I would have liked to see. And I thought it brought, like, intrigue in those first couple episodes. Because they did it for the first 2. But then they just don't do it after that. And I'm like, well, I think that was, like, the best part of that format. Oh, am I supposed to be picking that up? Oh.
Perfect. We now have Sensana on board.
Cool, there we go.
I'll, put the space station coordinates in.
Oh, she got justice somehow. That sounds terrible. What is this? Oh, Stephanie Johnson? Yeah. I mean, 100%. It's a shame with all that stuff. I believe the person involved isn't with the show anymore. I believe is confirmed. But they were at the time they were Goliath. Which is what... I think that's what that post... When she made that post, right?
So this is what we're breaking into?
Swapping 18 killed the season.
Don't do anything suspicious.
I think they should have done it the way Militia X did it, which is like swapped at 16 or so. I think at 18, especially on a newbie season, is just way too early. I think it's fine for returnees, and even then, I wouldn't like ideally want it, but like I think it was fine in like Cambodia, where like you already knew these people. I think when we're doing it on Ghost Island, where it's all newbies. It's like, again, like how are we supposed to care about any of these dynamics? And also, it's like it's a shame because, like the original Nvidia dynamics were like really interesting, and we don't get to see any of it. And instead, like it just leads to this like Nvidia strong mentality.
At least we're in, right? Elira,
Where am I
what
going?
are we stealing anyway?
Nothing. You're deleting debts. Every syndicate in Mirogana owes Governor Thornton money.
What's new? I don't know. Just talk about
So
shows.
I find the data vault, delete the pipe
Like
debts,
Dondi and
Thornton thinks
whatever.
they've messed with his record.
Then in terms of 50, it's like
Frame the pikes.
a couple like little tidbits. Nothing like too like I think
because it's Crimson Dawn.
like Redmond doesn't know about Edge of Extinction right now, which is interesting considering I think it was assumed that Rick Devens was probably the other. But he feels like he thinks Rick Devens is on, which I would assume everyone thinks Rick Devens is on, but he hasn't heard Rick Devens himself, which is interesting. This was the third season you watched. So what, you watched HHH, then Ghost Island, then Monster X? I feel like Monster X is actually like a decent like first season, isn't it? Isn't Bradley in a good position original Nvidia? Well, the like kind of I don't know. The original Nvidia dynamics was like 5v5. Where like there was the Dom Wendell feud, and like essentially each side had 5. But like within, so like Dominic was with Morgan, Wendell, Kellen, and Bradley. Where like Wendell was like kind of in the middle. Where like Wendell was like close to like, so Kellen and Bradley like were together from very early on, and then like Morgan and Dominic were together very early on, and then like Wendell was like kind of in the middle of that. But then on the other side you had like Chris, who had like a really good connection with like Angela and Dez and Sebastian, and then Chelsea was like kind of also there, but like more in the middle. Like I think what would have happened if they went to tribal, I think more than likely Chelsea flips and it's just Chris gets voted out 6-4, or maybe Angela if they decide to do like not go for the big target right away. But I think they would have gone for Chris probably.
No, I
but
my ship, and this is how I get them.
But yeah, it would have been fun though. It like definitely would have been a lot more interesting than what we end up seeing happen in the BD.
Distract the imps while you find the data vault?
Oh, great idea, Waka. I'll sneak out in the cargo elevator.
But yeah, I think no matter what, Bradley was never like that long for the game on that season. Like his own allies flip on him, like literally throw the final immunity challenge before the merge to vote him out. And it's like people that he had been like it's literally Dominic, who again was working with him at the very beginning of the game, and Chelsea, who was working with him during the swap phase of the game, and they like work together to like throw the challenge to vote him out before the merge. Like that's pretty bad. Morgan boot was the peak of the season. I think Chris Noble boot was the peak of the season, but like not necessarily gameplay. Like I think the biggest like gameplay like moment is probably a Morgan boot or like Final 6 tribal. But I think like the best part of the season is probably Chris Noble boot episode, like the entire episode as a whole. Is Chris Noble the luckiest player to make the merge? Probably, yeah. But yeah, Morgan definitely kind of gets screwed. Where I think Morgan would have been in a pretty good spot before that swap. Okay, cool. It's insane that Chris Noble doesn't play his idol somehow. Alva says do not raise alarm. Which, I guess technically the alarm's not raised yet, right? But like, oh, is this guy about to start it? Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is actually like a genuine stealth section. So see how this goes.
Where's your itemized protection? We were not aware that we needed such a thing. How do you expect us to approve of what's in these boxes without one?
Can I not go under this? Why can't I go under this?
Rubber stamp anything you like brought to our doorstep.
Is my 50 Dreamcast ended up being second chance oriented? Yes, essentially. There's only one non-second chance person. There's gonna be two actually, but I ended up only being one. Empire bases are legitimate real missions. Actually, this doesn't seem too difficult if I actually like pay attention. I probably should have not done this mission though. I probably should have ended before. It's already almost 4 o'clock. Convenient. Thank God. This goes exactly right. I need to go. Oh wait, what the fuck? Excuse me? Fuck off. Okay, whatever. Can't wait until I get cast as Survivor. Just get immediately sick and be. That would be fucking depressing. Again, that must be such a terrible feeling to be like. Again, you obviously it takes so much to get on Survivor, and you finally get there, and again, you're like first medevac or like something like that. I obviously just medevac in general, or like anything like that would be tough, but especially like to be like the Pat Cusick, like that must be so brutal. Or like Bruce, but obviously they made up the Bruce. I still can't believe they didn't bring back Pat Cusick. Like I can't believe they didn't do a like. And I get why they didn't do it, but like they should have done a Philippines for 45.
Terminal will have a floor plan.
Like you were gonna bring back Bruce. Pat would have very much wanted to come back, and he was like right there. And then like obviously you need one more. It's like obviously they weren't gonna bring back Jackson, but you could have gotten like Matthew. So it's like I don't know. They could have easily done it. We're getting Tough as Nails. I mean, was there Tough as Nails season? No, no, I'm an idiot. I was thinking 44, not 37. So yeah, there definitely were Tough as Nails seasons after David Goliath. Oh, cool. Yeah, who do you swap out actually? Like, who do you take out of the 45 cast if they did these like captain sort of things? I guess like Lulu. Who do you take out? Yeah, Caleb, I guess you take out Brandon, right? And you probably put in like. Actually, yeah, I think you have to take out Brandon and put in like either Matthew, probably Matthew in that spot, I think. And then who's Austin, Drew, and Sifu? That's a bit tough, actually, because I think you would have to cut Drew, right? Maybe, or maybe not. Actually, no. I guess Austin was the alternate anyway, so I guess you swap out Austin. So about Austin, I don't know how that works diversity wise. It should work out still, right? Because I think 45 was more than just 50. Yeah, you take out Austin, put in Pat Cusick. I can't imagine. I guess take out Sifu, but I don't know. Sifu would make more sense. I feel like archetype wise, but Austin was the alternate, so it's like I don't know. How would it go? I can't imagine Pat Cusick on Reba. Like, how's that go? I mean, like, so I assume, like, let's say he takes the place of Sifu. Like, I assume still the Reba 4 comes together, right? Actually, he's probably just first out, isn't he? Like, who's working with Pat Cusick on Reba? And then, like, on Lulu, Matthew could actually fit in well in Lulu, right? I think he still comes off very schemy, but I could see, like, Matthew and, like, Caleb and, like, Sabaya and, like, Sean. Like, I can see them being pretty good. But that probably means Emily's kind of fucked, though. But I guess if you swap them, if you Pat on on Actually, I think Pat's just fucked either way, isn't he? Like, who's Pat working with on Lulu? I can't imagine anyone there either. I can't imagine, like, literally anybody. Like, yeah, who's working with Pat on Lulu? I'm actually, maybe there's a world where, like, Sabaya and Sean, like, Sabaya, like, again, it's like a, what was she? She was like some sort of war veteran, right? Or not war veteran, but, like, former army person. It's like, I don't know, maybe there's, like, camaraderie. But yeah, how does Matthew do on the other one, on Reba? I think Matthew could do better on Reba, but still, it's like I think just the Reba 4 seems like such a natural group to where, like, I feel like he's probably also still on the outs there. I think it's generally saying that 18% seasons aren't final twos. Yeah, but that's Jeff for you. I think it's a shame that we'll probably never see a Final 2 ever again. But again, that's Modern Survivor, where we need to make the ending satisfying. We need to fucking fuck up the format as much as possible to make it a satisfying ending. Because Survivor's obviously shit if it doesn't have a good winner. Yeah, actually, I think I've literally said this before too. Yeah, like you would think that, like, having a final 2 is dangerous fun. Like, you would think that, like, fully plays into the dangerous fun that he wants, but I guess not. Where was the autosave? Was it 4 minutes ago? That's fine. I can't save, but that's also fine, I guess. I'll probably end here though. We're at 4 o'clock. So yeah, I mean, next stream, again, I'll watch Challenge, I'll watch Beast Games, I'll watch Traitors. Not sure what else there is. Is that it? Actually, I never talked about, like, the stuff I'm working on. Thing isn't that relevant, but I'm still editing videos. I have a couple more to edit. I have I'm currently working on the casting early boots video, and I'm gonna edit the most screwed over player from every season videos. I'm expecting to have both of those done by next stream. If not, like, finish it Monday, like Monday morning or early day Monday. But they both should be done by then. So once that's done, I'm finally caught up on editing. So at that point, I'll work on the Traitors review probably. Work on Traitors review, then Amazing Race, then BB Can. I think is the order. Some Rob saying Xiaoheen reminds him of Max Dawson. I mean, I could see it in terms of their professors, and they have beards, and they seem like intellectuals. So I can kind of see it. Yeah, I didn't listen to that podcast. I need to listen to that podcast too. Actually, I never talked about my opinions on Cedric or Justin because their interviews came out today. Actually, did I ever talk about Star and... I don't think I ever talked about Star and... who was the other person who had their interview? Was it Thomas? Star was, like, a bit much. I think Star's gonna be a fun character, but I feel even less confident about Star as a player after her RHP interview. Thomas, I feel about the same. I think Thomas is someone that, like, has a lot of potential. Definitely has some, like, potential downsides. I think, like, Thomas is someone that, like, I could see being, like, again, an early boot. But I think if he's able to, like, again, like, make it deep into the game, I think at that point I would look at him as a pretty deadly player. Then, yeah, Cedric. I thought Cedric was, like, kind of whatever. I mean, like, he seems like a really nice guy, like, very intellectual, but I think he just comes off as threatening. I think if you, like, see a Cedric type, you're like, yeah, this guy's smart. Like, I feel like we gotta vote this guy out. Like, I think Cedric's probably my, like, number one pick of being, like, probably first boot. But yeah, and then who's the other person? Justin. Justin was kind of bland, but I actually felt like he was, like, not that bad. Like, he seems to be, like, he seems to be a big fan. Like, he seems to know what he's talking about, but he also just, like, doesn't, I don't know, he's just kind of, like, fine. I'm probably like a little bit higher on him than what I was coming into the interview, but yeah, I don't think he's like the most like dynamic person. And I'm not like expecting him to like he's not like a top contender for me to win, but I probably do feel like a little bit better about him. So yeah. So again, yeah, we'll end here. I'll be back. I guess I'll play Star Wars Outlaws again. We'll see. We'll see if I finish this. Don't know. Again, I don't know if I want to spend like 20 plus hours playing this, but again, we'll see. I'll probably beeline the main story, just get it done with. But yeah, I guess till then, see you guys next time.